More than likely. Hello, people. Welcome to Pathfinder Kingmaker. This is a game close to my heart, actually. Let me show you why. Back when this game originally came out, I backed it. And I got a physical disc for this game. I have an LCAT Games Deep Silver Studio actual box PC special edition of Pathfinder Kingmaker. And it was really cool. I received it and I played it for a bit and kind of just fell off of it, to be honest. Other things came out and I ended up getting distracted by that. But today we're going to play it. We're going to play it through, hopefully, and we're going to go for it. Yeah, make sure you hit like, comment, subscribe, check out more of the stuff going on the channel, because we're going to be doing a lot of Pathfinder. We're doing Pathfinder Kingmaker, and then we're doing Wrath of the Righteous, and we're also doing Rogue Trader, which was a gift from Cody in chat. Thank you, Cody, again. We're also going to be doing Valkyria Chronicles, so we're doing 3 streams of this, followed by two streams of Valkyria Chronicles, and then on Saturday we're going to do a Saturday evening stream of Retro Rampage. Retro Rampage is going to be Saturday evenings now, which hopefully means that more people might be around to play, might be around to see what's going on. That's cool. It is cool. I was very happy to actually manage to get my physical copy of it. So we're going to jump into a new game. We're going to do the main story. I believe this is... I think this is an actual DLC story selection. Yeah, this one. And this is like an actual... This is a... like a roguelike kind of thing. But we're going to do the main story. Critical hits. We're just going to stick on normal difficulty. Yeah, I'm fine with it being on normal. Yeah, that's fine. So there are a couple baseline characters you can play. You're on YouTube saying hi here. Hi, Red. Welcome. Your last Kingmaker character was an Aldori duelist. Ooh. That's an interesting one. So yes, they do have some pre-built characters here for you that you can play if you're so inclined. But we'll see what the situation is. Let's just look at them real quick. We have Herdwig the Resolute is a human fighter who is deadly with his flail and skillfully uses his shield for both attack and defense. An experienced mercenary, Herdwig makes a point of never joining an ignoble cause, no matter how good the pay is. He towers over the battlefield like a mountain, protecting his comrades with all his might. We have Meklu the Paladin. Malklu the Deliverer is a human paladin of Iomedae, the goddess of justice. His two-handed sword is a formidable weapon on its own, but with Iomedae's blessing it becomes a devastating tool of retribution used to bring the forces of evil to justice. Having witnessed too much of the world's malice, Malklu swore to never lay down his arms for so long that there were innocents to save his weakness and wickeds to smite. There's Villain the Sorcerer, the Ranger. Villain the Daring is an elven ranger, a child of the woodlands, who boasts the ability to put an arrow between a squirrel's eye at 100 paces. She prefers the joy of hunting over bloody fights, but while she's never eager to start a conflict by any who would harm her or her friends may find themselves dead before they know the fight has begun. There's Grimar the Sorcerer. Grimar the Bright is a human sorcerer with the chronic blood flowing through his veins. Even as a child, he knew a bright future lay ahead of him. An expert in invocation and fire magic, he prefers to keep his distance from enemies. He soiled his hands with their ashes. And then there's Yildma, the cleric. There's what, 3 humans, a half-elf, a cleric, and... Sorry, no, an elf. Yeah, there's an elf, a cleric, a halfling. An elf, a halfling, and 3 humans there, which is kind of boring. But we're going to make our own custom character. You can actually use... like, if you have your own character portrait that you've maybe commissioned for an artist, you can put them in here. You can see the characters that are pre-built are also existing in here. We're going to go with... Yeah, this looks good. I'm going to go with that one. I'm going to go with... Let's go with masculine this time. We are an Aasimar. So let's just go through the species first. There's human, which is the baseline, standard, nothing particularly noteworthy about them. Elf, the long-lived children of elves or natural world, similar in many superficial ways to fey creatures, yet different as well. They value privacy and traditions. Everyone knows what an elf is. Everyone knows what a dwarf is. Everyone knows what a halfling is. And a gnome. There is Aasimar, humans with a significant amount of celestial or other good outsider blood in their ancestry. They're more inclined towards active kindness rather than evil. They can lie dormant for generations, only to appear suddenly in the child of two apparently human parents. Most in societies interpret Aasimar births as good omens, though it may be acknowledged that some Aasimars take advantage of their reputation of their kind, brutally subverting the expectations of others. And then there's Tiefling, which is the opposite. They are primarily demon or devil or fiend usually. Oh, that's right. They make you can be right-handed or left-handed, which is a cool little thing. We'll go with body type 1. Yeah, face works. Yeah. Yep. So Aasimars tend to have more metallic colored hair, because they are angelic in their nature. And we'll go with that. Yeah, that looks good. So as an Aasimar, we get heritage. They don't know exactly where their celestial powers come from, and many similar qualities of many similar celestials touch, some hint at being relatively indistinct or all-encompassing. We get a light halo. They possess the ability to manifest halos. They can create a light centered on their head at will, while using a halo to gain +2 circumstance bonus on saving throws against being blinded or dazzled. They have 5 acid, 5 cold, and 5 electricity resistance because they have celestial resistance. Yeah. Now, class. There are a lot of classes in this game, as you can guess. Feminine portrait, but masculine body. Interesting choice. I mean, let's be honest here. Aasimars can be whatever they want to be. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 classes you can select from the baseline. And then there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. There are 7 prestige or secondary classes that you can pick up later on in the game. Now, looking at this, I actually think I might go Slayer. But we'll just go through all of them real quick. So, Alchemist. It's not softened by its exuberance in perfecting his magical extracts and potion-like creations of fusing those substances with magic siphoned from his aura, using his own body as an experimental stock, nor is it moldified by the alchemist's most gleeful passion for building explosive bombs and discovering strange new poisons and methods for their use. So alchemists are like area of control buffing kind of thing. There's the barbarian, which obviously is a thing. They require you to be neutral. Barbarians need to be neutral because Pathfinder does have alignment requirements for classes. So barbarians require to be neutral of some kind. I think you can be any subsect of neutral, so you can't be you can't be lawful is how it works basically as a barbarian. They excel in combat, possessing the martial powers of fortification, take on foes seemingly far superior to themselves at rage, grinding, boldness, and daring amount of most other warriors. The bard, everyone knows what the bards are. They're the ones who sleep with everybody, and usually are buffing and supporting everybody. The cleric doesn't have the following features: atheism, because atheism is a thing in Pathfinder. More than capable of upholding the honor of their deities in battle, clerics often provide stalwart and capable combatants. So they have like, how do I put this? Like they have the mains like they do in 5e as well, which kind of makes you a little bit more focused on certain things. So like you can be a healing focused cleric, you can be a battle focused cleric, you could be a control focused cleric, that sort of thing. Druids require you to be... I don't really know what they require you to be, but I think they require you to be not chaotic. I think no. I don't know. Druids are divine casters. They are a same way you have to be lawful to be a paladin. Always forget that bards and PF are arcane casters, not simultaneous. Indeed. You gotta be neutral or some kind. You gotta be neutral of some kind? Yes, that's true. You gotta be neutral of some kind for a druid. Druids are masters of nature magic, basically. Fighters are, I hit big thing with stick. Stick does good work. Stick makes big thing die, because they are often the best pure martial fighter in the game. In this game, they are easily some of the best frontline, hit things hard, kill things fast kind of thing. Inquisitor is some sort of like, it's a combination between a cleric and a rogue, if you imagine it that way. They are like specialty sort of investigators, right, is how you look at them. Pathfinders in PF are so much more technical than stick hitting. That's true. They are a lot more technical. They do have a lot more like abilities and feats and stuff like that, because in Pathfinder feats are much more readily available than they are in 5e, especially if you're a fighter, and a lot of those feats make you a lot better at certain things. So fighters are legitimately very good in this game. Kineticist is elementalists who like Magneto kind of thing, I guess. They sort of like pull things around and change. They're kind of like that. Yeah, they're kind of like a Magneto kind of thing. A Magus is a heavily inspired, is a melee mage. I'm pretty sure they are they are an arcane caster who is also martially adept. They are basically like if you took a fighter, and they're a, I believe the phrase that Pathfinder uses is they're a hybrid class. They're a hybrid of fighter and wizard. There's monk. They have to be some form of lawful. Paladin have to be good. Have to be lawful good, and they cannot be atheists. Rangers are deft skirmishers, either in melee or at ranged, capable of skillfully dancing in and out of combat. Rogues are, you know, your standard sort of kineticists or avatar. Maguses are spell swords. Exactly. Good job, Cody. They excel at moving out unseen and catching foes unaware. They are your standard sort of rogue. Everyone knows what a rogue is if you've played any kind of RPG or tabletop role-playing game. A Slayer. Slayers are skilled at tracking down targets. Slayers are consummate hunters living for the chase and deadly stroke that brings it to a close. Slayers spend most of their time honing their weapon skills, studying the habits and anatomy of foes, and practicing combat maneuvers. Rangers are another hybrid class. Sorry, Slayers are another hybrid class. They're a hybrid class of Ranger and Fighter, I believe, is how they work. There is Sorcerer, who are casting a selection of favorite spells frequently, making them powerful battle mages. So they are like, I have 6 spells, but I can cast those 6 spells 25 times kind of thing. Then there's Wizard, who are the opposite. They have 250 spells, and they can cast them 7 times. I think I might go with Slayer. Honestly, I might go with Slayer. I'm tempted between Slayer and like maybe Druid or Cleric. What do you guys think? Do you guys have an opinion? Do you guys have an opinion here? You want me to go Cleric, Druid, or Slayer? Because remember, I'm not a big caster. I don't really do that kind of stuff. I don't like casters. I don't like playing casters myself. Yeah, Slayer is a rogue fighter. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I don't usually play pure casters myself. I vastly prefer martial casters or like things like that. So like I wouldn't be like, oh, I'm not too interested, for example, in being a wizard or a sorcerer. That's just not for me. Have I got the DLCs? I should do. I should have all of the DLCs, I think. Let me just check here. DLC. Yeah, Royal Ascension, Varnholt, Beneath the Stolen Lands, the Wild Cards. Yeah, I have all of them. Bloody Mess. Yeah, I have all of them. An Aasimar Slayer sounds fun. It does sound fun. But yes, I have got all the DLCs when I bought the game. When you get the game, I think when you get the digital deluxe edition, you get that. You just Slayer over Cleric, because there's only one Slayer in the companions as opposed to 2 clerics. Huh. Well, let's take a look at what Slayers get, shall we? We'll take a look at them first, and then we'll decide from there. So there is also class like breakdowns here, as you can see. So Slayer, this is the baseline Slayer. There's the Vanguard, there's the Deliverer, and there's Spawn Slayer. Saving throws. So there are 3 saving throws in Pathfinder as opposed to the 5 you get in 5e. There's Fortune, Will, and Reflex. As a Slayer, we get Fortitude and Reflex. We don't get spells. We can't cast spells. We do get Slayer proficiencies, which is proficient with all simple and martial, and then light, medium, and light and medium armor, and shields except for tower shields. Tower shields are very specific. We also get study target. A Slayer can study an opponent he has seen as a move action. The Slayer then gains a +1 bonus on attack and damage rolls. The DCs of Slayer class abilities against that opponent is reduced by 1. Sorry, increased by 1. If a Slayer deals sneak attack damage to a target, he studies our target, allowing them to apply his study target bonuses against our target. At 5th, 10th, 15th, to 20th, the bonus of weapon attack rolls, damage rolls, and Slayer DCs increase by 1. And then at 7th level, a Slayer can study an opponent as a move or swift action. Class skills: mobility, perception, athletics, persuasion, knowledge of the world, stealth, and lore nature. Vanguard. The Vanguard, well, we'll go through the progression over here on the right hand side first, shall we? So you can see there's a nice big old progression here just below my face where you can see everything. So level 1, they get Slayer proficiencies and study target. Level 2, they get Slayer talents. As a Slayer gains experience, he learns a number of talents that aid him and confound his foe, starting at 2nd level, and every 2 levels thereafter, a Slayer gains 1 Slayer talent. Unless otherwise noted, a Slayer cannot select an individual talent more than once. Slayers can take Rogue talents as Slayer talents, counting his Slayer level as Rogue level. At 2nd level, the Slayer can select a ranger combat style, such as archery or two-handed weapon, and gains a combat feat from the first feat list of that style. You can choose feats from his selected combat style, even if he does not have the normal prerequisites. After 6th level, here we go. After 6th level, he may select his talents again and add the 6th level ranger combat feat from his chosen style to the list. After 10th level, he may select his talent again and add the 10th level ranger to the list. And that happens everything. And then at 3rd level, we get a sneak attack. If a character can catch an opponent when he is unable to defend himself effectively from their attack, she can strike a vital spot for extra damage. You get 1d6, and then you get an extra d6 every 3 levels, I think, up to level 18, where you get, so that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, that'd be 6d6 extra. At 5th level, you get study target bonus. At 7th level, you get target swift. At 13th level, you get Slayer's advance. Slayer can once per day increase his movement by speed by 30 feet. At the 17th level, he can do this twice per day. Improved quarry at 19th level. The hunt is... a character can as a swift action denote one target within his line of sight as a quarry, who receives a +2 insight bonus on attack rolls made against this quarry, and all critical threats are automatically confirmed. And at 10th level, we get advanced talent. At 20th level, we get Master Slayer. And then we'll take a look at the other ones here first. So Vanguard. Vanguards are battlefield commanders who focus on the brutality of combat and lead their allies to bloody victory. Quick to react to danger, a Vanguard is a valuable scout, capable officer, and skilled technician. So they do get... they still get sneak attacks. But at 2nd level, they get Vanguard Tactician. Receives teamwork as a bonus feat. He must meet the prerequisites for this feat. The Vanguard can grant one of his allies with one of his teamwork feats to all of his allies within 30 feet who can see and hear him. Allies retain the use of this bonus feat for 3 rounds +1 for every 2 levels the Vanguard possesses. They do not need to meet the prerequisites. So basically, they become a They become like what's the phrase? A like buff kind of secondary kind of thing. Oh, they also gain uncanny dodge. And advanced talents there as well. I think this is also new. No, that's not. That's interesting. Deliverer. Known as a divine assassin, God's blade or wrathbringer, deliverer is a weapon chosen by gods to punish those who have committed an affront to that deity. Deity selection. So you also get a deity. You also get to pick a deity. Determined zeal. Shrugs off attempts by his moral opposition to control or kill him. He's 2 steps away from his own, such as lawful good delivers fighting a cleric, fighting a chaotic good or lawful evil foe or a neutral foe with no other alignment components. +2 will on bonus. +2 bonus on will saving throws against his opponent's abilities. Might be helpful. Divine Anathema. At 10th level, 3 targets alignments at least 2 steps away. The deliverer's attacks deal an additional 2d6 bonus damage. Interesting. Interesting. A Spawn Slayer, I'm pretty sure, is a... I'm pretty sure they're good against, like, fiends and stuff. Yeah. I'm tempted between Deliverer and Vanguard. Deliverer leans, I think, a bit more towards the rogue side of the tree, while Vanguard leads a little bit more towards the fighter side. I think I might go Deliverer. I think I might have Deliverer on my side this time. So that means that we get to pick a deity. It means that we are going to get sneak attacks. It also means we get uncanny dodge. Oh no, wait, is that in Vanguard? It is. Vanguard get uncanny dodge. Huh. Might go Vanguard. You know what? Let's go Vanguard. So our heritage, there's Angel Kin, which is +2 strength and charisma. Ember Kin is racial bonus to intelligence and charisma. Constitution and charisma. Constitution and wisdom. Dexterity and charisma. And what's this last one? Oh, dexterity and wisdom. Might go Muse Touched, which gives you +2 racial bonus to dexterity and charisma, +2 racial bonus on persuasion and mobility checks, and can use the Glitter Dust spell once per day. Glitter Dust is a good spell. Right, so let's see here. We have 3 skill points currently because we have 10 intelligence. Let's increase our... Oh, we have 20... Oh. We have 1 more point to spend. We have 5 points to spend, so this is a class skill. Stick 1 in athletics. Stick 1 in mobility. We'll stick 1 in stealth. 1 in knowledge world. Actually, you know what? We won't put 1 in... Let's leave perception and let's put it in persuasion instead. That sounds good to me. Oh, now we get to pick feats. Okay. Have to be right back, guys. Sorry. Apologies for that, folks. But yes, I think we're good on that. So now I've got to pick a feat. An attack and weapon rolls and damage rolls with ranged weapons that ranges up to 30 feet. We want weapon focus. We want alertness. Armor focus gives us extra AC. We could take armor proficiency, which is not really worth it. Ooh, improved initiative is probably one thing that's worth it. Yeah, let's go with improved initiative. Want to make sure I go first.
A mere flesh wound.
All I see is blackness.
Let us press on. Let us be off.
All this waiting bores me.
A solid plan.
Someone else would make better use of this.
I'm gonna go with none. I'm gonna choose alignment. Let's go with. Let's go with lawful. Let's go with neutral good. We haven't put a name in yet. Name. Let's go with Gideon. Gideon works. Here we are. Yeah, we got a +7 to our initiative score. That's pretty good. Oh wait, hang on. I may have made a little bit of a mistake here. If I'm going Vanguard, no, actually, let's lower. Do I want to keep my strength at 12? Because 12, I'm pretty sure means that I can carry more stuff. And athletics checks will be very important, I imagine, throughout this. Yeah, I think we're good on that. Game is loading into our first ever thing. I think there's a decent amount of voice acting in this too. I think where I'm sitting should be fine.
Our story started at the mansion of an Aldori sword lord. Drawn by the promise of a most dangerous task and a commensurately huge reward, heroes of all stripes gathered here.
There we are.
Where are they? This is taking forever. It didn't even say what this was for. Just that the Aldori were looking for heroes. Who are the Aldori anyway? Rich folk?
If you can't be patient, no one's keeping you here. Just go back to your mountains or whatever hole you crawled out of. The Aldori sword lords run the premier school for the dueling arts. They're also the richest and most influential group in this part of Brevoy. Take that tone with them, and they'll teach you some manners pretty quickly.
So Brevoy is the nation that we're currently in.
All right, you purple toad, just shut your trap. And if you can't, I'll help you.
Hush! Quiet! They're coming.
Hey, it's Lindsay.
Greetings, everyone. I am Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori, and this is Lord Mayor Yosef Salimius of Restov. Welcome to my mansion.
Rostov is one of the two largest cities here. Yep.
We thank you from the bottom of our hearts for responding to our call. You may be few, but that's unavoidable. We need only the best of the best for this task. And I see true heroes before me, strong and fearless, exactly what Restov needs.
Thank you, Lord Mayor. Now, to the point. South of here, just beyond Brevoy's border, lies a region known as the Stolen Lands. This is disputed territory, and while it's long been claimed by nearby states, it's never been truly taken. I won't bore you with the legal technicalities. Suffice to say that anyone with enough courage and power to seize the stolen lands and name themselves Baron or Baroness, claiming dominion, well, none of the neighboring states would be able to challenge it. Of course, Restov would be first to recognize the legitimacy of this new state, as well as the noble title of its founder.
So, to add a little bit of thing here as well, I want to mention I have played Pathfinder Kingmaker on the table. I have played a campaign of this on the table. I've not finished. I didn't finish it. I think we got through like the first book, give or take, the first like adventure path point. We had just started, I think, the kingdom management bits, I think. So it had been a while. It's also been a long time since I've played it. So I'm not too like versed on how things are going to work, but we'll see.
Unfortunately, one serious obstacle stands between you and this title. A gang of bandits holds sway in the stolen lands. Their chief, who they call the Stag Lord, considers himself the rightful owner of these lands, and no one has yet been able to challenge his power. Bring me his head, and you'll be able to return to the stolen lands as their legal ruler. Any questions?
Sure.
I will, of course. I'm the leader of this team, after all. Don't worry, though. I'll make it worth your while to help me.
We haven't yet begun, and you already
Hey, Aram.
started divvying rewards. What makes you think we'll even succeed? There's little point arguing over who gains the title when we'll most likely lose our lives there.
If I may please answer the question. We believe you're all equally deserving of a noble title. Over the course of your expedition, it will be up to you as a team to decide which of you is best suited to rule.
Fair. Why not just recognize the Stag Lord as Baron?
That's a good point. As I see it, this Stag Lord already holds power over the region with confidence. Many noble bloodlines were started by bandits who just got lucky, weren't they?
Perhaps because we do have standards to maintain. This room has seen many celebrations of adventurers, and even those who just got lucky. But giving a noble title to a bandit lord? That's one thing that's never happened here, and it won't while I still breathe.
Okay, you're helping us found a barony. What do you gain from just generosity?
Stupid questions. Why should you even care? What they have to gain and why, that's for Lady Aldori and I to discuss. It's none of your concern. Your only concern is to swing your sword around, or whatever it is you do.
I want to stick my sword in this guy's ribcage.
Of course, we stand to benefit from this enterprise. But if you're concerned that we intend to rule your country from afar, using you as a front, well, please know that these concerns are unfounded. Let's just say that we have a strong interest in the region's stability. We have need of a ruling power we can negotiate with, not bandit gangs and monster hordes.
Apologies.
What is that smell in the air? Is it the smell of unspoken words and political intrigue?
She's cute. What words can we expect exactly?
What reward would you seek beyond a noble title and your own lands?
Words, words, words. Significant, financial. I can't fill my belly with pretty words.
We'll absorb the cost of preparing and equipping your expeditions. Once you return victorious, Rostov will also allocate you a significant sum to provide financial support for you to establish your country. Essentially, we will help you build your capital. Okay, and Amari's like, hey, I want to eat.
There will also be an official banquet held in your honor.
Oh.
All of Rostov's high society will gather to celebrate your feat.
Cool.
Now you're talking.
Clear as day.
You venture forth tomorrow. For now, you can take some time to get to know one another better. Or you can head straight to your guest rooms to get some rest. You'll find we've already prepared supplies for you there. And thank you again for agreeing to take part in this expedition. I wish you luck.
Thank you.
Thank you again, with all my heart, for replying to this call. The flare in your eyes reveals your courage, the unshakable will that distinguishes true heroes. I look at you, O champions of Restov, and doubt not for a second that you'll be victorious.
Let me turn up the game a little bit. It looks a bit quiet.
So venture forth toward your feet. Go, and return in triumph.
Thank you. So now we're here now.
Hi, my name's Lindsay. I'm a bard, though this is my first real adventure. So, shall we go teach this stag lord a lesson?
I'm Gideon. Pleased to meet you.
Likewise. Actually, I also wanted to ask you something. How do you feel about this Tartuccio fellow? I think he's pretty obnoxious personally. He appointed himself head of the team, and he's just after the Baron's crown, or whatever it is barons wear. Doesn't matter. I don't like him. I think you should be team leader. When I first saw you, I couldn't help but think, now here's a real hero. Someone who'll be praised in poems and songs. This is the person I'll write my book about.
A book?
I should have led with that. Please, just let me explain. You know what the trouble with most heroes' biographies is? They're always written years later, based on the tales of, best case, people who saw things from the outside. Worst case, someone heard about it from their brother, who heard it from their friend, who heard it from their cousin, and so on, adding a new batch of lies each time. Every time I read about a heroic journey, I think to myself, why didn't
Red's been in enough political situations to know never to trust the politicians. Lindsay's nice, though.
And then I thought, I could be that bard. I just needed to find a suitable hero and volunteer to follow along on their glorious adventure. A great plan, huh? And here we are, with a heroic journey lying before us. Who's going to be the hero? Some dwarf who keeps muttering about how we'll all die? Or maybe that horrific scythe lady? Or, God's forbid, Tartuccio? No way.
Not a bad plan.
Deal. All right. I'm going to my room to write about tonight. See you in the morning.
See you then. So let's see. Let's chat. Let's see if there's anyone else we can talk to here. Our own barony, that's a prize worth fighting for. We can pan the camera a little bit. Hey, Harem, is there anything you want to say to me, buddy? This expedition is surely doomed. Who's this guy? Okay, just assume if there's anything else to say. Oh, hey. Beautiful, very heavy.
Help! Help!
Lindsay bursts into your room. She looks scared, her face smeared with soot, and she holds a weapon in her hand. What's going on?
The mansion's under attack. Some villains broke in and started killing everyone.
Well, guess it's time to fight. You're not going anywhere. Combat happens in real time, but you can pause the game at any point. Yes, so here's the thing. Pathfinder Kingmaker released without turn-based combat. It released fully in real time. Initiative, attack, roll, damage, armor class. Simple enough. You roll. If you beat your opponent's armor class, you've hit them, then you roll your damage. If you roll a 20 on your dice, you do not immediately crit. You have to roll again, and if you hit, That second time, you confirm your crit, which means you crit and you double the amount of damage you do. I believe you double all the dice. For example, in my case, if you're using a D8, this is a D8 that I'm holding, like a longbow or a longsword, you roll that and you'd roll a second D8 and you'd add them together, plus your bonus doubled. So. What am I wielding? I'm wielding a bow. That's not great. Well, I killed it in one hit. You got a dagger and a chain shirt. We'll pause here. Open inventory. What am I wielding? I'm wielding a chain shirt. Oh yes, that's right. Certain weapons have different crit as well. So for example, the longbow has a crit of 20, but it does 3 times the damage. So if you crit with it, it does 3 times the damage. Let's just leave that there, I guess. Couldn't have helped us a little, Lindsay.
You're just in time. A bit longer and I'd have been... Whew, I don't even want to think about it. Can you imagine what a terrible loss this would have been? But it's all right now. I'm safe, sound, and unscathed, ready to lead you to victory.
Return and there's a dead body. What do we do? We're being attacked.
Lady Jamandi's holding the line in the banquet hall. You know, the one where she had us gathered before. We need to make our way to her. And along the way, we'll try to save some of these dummies who are supposed to accompany us to the stolen lands. Speaking of dummies, take this ring. Quiet now, so that little fool doesn't hear us. She might try to steal it herself. It's magical. It'll...
Companions, several companions in your party now. Yeah, cool. Let me see what's in this bad boy. Some gold and a copper ring. Oh, there's an assassin there. What's the button for sneaking again? Don't actually remember. Bookshelf there is searchable. So yes, you also have to look out for your so I have, hang on, I have 13 HP, Lindsay has 11, and Percutio has 10. Is there any way over here? There is. Oh, you're dead in your sleep. A dagger, a longbow, a bloodstone, and some gold. We'll do that for now. And whoop. It's a bad time. Lindsay and Tertuccio are capable of casting spells. That's right, spells are a big thing. So for example, if I do this, we can see it here. So she can cast, he can cast Burning Hands.
Serves you right.
Leave this one to me.
Health is a thing, yes, that's right. There's Cure Light Wounds, and there's also potions, which you should probably use. Oh, padded armor, light armor. It's not great, but it is there. Some potions, some short bows. Anything in here? Doesn't look like it. More dead people. Oh, hide armor. And a heavy mace. I think it's basically the same thing, right? Yeah. It's just that if you're, if you are, say, a... How do I do this again? How do I switch weapon things? Oh, here it is, yeah. So yeah, if you're trying to find stuff like that, it's difficult. Looks like most people are dead. Pretty sure that was just the cook, honestly. A silver ring and some more gold. Oh hey, I'm it's the barbarian lady.
The end for you rats!
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Just die already.
She is exceptionally mad. And she also hits very hard.
Oh, it's you. Stay up from under my feet or I'll strike you down. Blood for Gorum!
Barbarians.
I think that's exactly...
What? Stupid, sweaty, and always looking for something to gobble up or lop the head off of? Calistria, save me from such heroes.
Calistria, by the way, is the god of lust. I don't remember if you can... No, you can't actually swing your camera around. There's no way to swing the camera around. You're stuck in this angle. The assassins. It's your last chance. Drop your weapons. Will spare your life. So generous. I'm afraid I can't offer you the same courtesy. Get him. What the fuck? That's not great. Well, she angry? She very angry. Frost Giant deals 36 damage. Ooh. Oh, look, an actual sword. Alright, hang on. Let me... get rid of this. Actually, no, we'll keep the dagger. We'll get rid of the mace. And we'll go with that. Oh, nice. So, hang on. So I succeeded in the dexterity check, which is why I think I could jump over that. I actually don't remember if this is where we should be going or not.
Applause, please.
Oh, this is the armory. Okay. What's this? Banded mail. Heavy armor banded. We can't wear that yet. Well, we can't wear it at all. This is a breastplate. It's medium armor. Open inventory. You can wear this, though. There we go. What are you wearing? Leather armor? I'll give you that. Press the tab key. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. The fact that there's like a thing you can use to highlight everything. Tower shield.
What have we here? This chest is full of gold. I guess it's for the guard's salary?
What? No.
Who said we were stealing it? We'll just take the gold for safety so the How would she know it was us and not the assassins?
Don't drag me into this.
I'm not taking that money. A masterwork light mace and a composite bow. Right, hang on. Open inventory. Take off. You can have the composite bow. Don't think there's anything else in here that we can interact with then. We're out of here.
Oh, familiar faces. I hope you're not so frightened as to swing at every shadow. It's me, Jathal. I don't recommend advancing down the hallway, assuming you value your life, of course. There were a few people with me, and you can see what happened to them.
And just how did they all end up dead while you don't seem to have a scratch?
I'll answer but briefly and just once. Further scares and explanations will wait until we aren't being hunted by a group of assassins. Deal? All right. I'm undead. These traps are deadly to the living, but they're harmless to me.
What do you mean undead? Really? Like
As I said, further explanations will wait until later. All you need to know right now is that we're on the same side, and we have to fight off a...
That's fair. You encounter many traps on your adventures. Yep, that's right. Certain people are good at that kind of stuff. So, for example, some people have really high perception scores, and they're much better at finding hidden things in the environment. Let's open up this. She's actually quite good in melee combat, if I remember correctly. She's some sort of...
The undead is such a frivolous term. I prefer immortal, eternal,
She's also neutral evil.
everlasting.
She's an inquisitor. That's right. She's an inquisitor, so she's actually quite good at everything. She also can't wear the banded mail. So yeah. She's also wearing a... Oh, she's wearing chainmail. Okay. She doesn't have a constitution score, by the way, because she's literally undead. So she doesn't get one. So yeah, she's going up front.
How curious. I will grant your request.
Oh, some more gold and some carved beads. Anything else in here? No. Well, we can just do that and we can find out. Who has high trickery?
Time's wasting.
You have +2. +2. +7. +3.
And Lindsay was called forth. Anything else?
Nice.
Just letting the ink dry. Applause, please.
What a surprise.
Anything is possible.
If I remember correctly, she has a
Share
super
your
high perception
Applause,
score.
please.
Yeah, she's a +10 perception. So, she's really helpful to have around. Oh. An exotic weapon. A lot of the time I won't... a lot of the stuff that I won't use, I'll just sell it. Because, you know, why wouldn't you? You have Shield of Scroll of Faith, and a Scroll of Bless. Very nice. They're single-use spells, but they can be helpful. What are you dallying for? I'm telling you, Jamandi's cash has to be here somewhere. I'll hurry it up before someone stops someone's coming.
You cannot stand against me.
Time to get my hands dirty again.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, let's see what this cash is. Silver disc. A horseshoe? Yeah. Let's just make sure this whole area is cleared out before we keep going, shall we?
Enlighten me.
What troubles you?
I deserve better. I'm trusting
Adventures
you
call
here.
to them.
My patience is running thin.
And Lindsay was called forth.
I always have a second plan.
I actually don't know if they all need their swords raised or their swords
wasting.
lowered. I actually don't know.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Enlighten me.
Just letting the ink dry.
I deserve better. I don't tolerate fools. My patience is running thin. Time's wasting. I always have a second plan.
If I do that again...
Adventures call to them.
Enlighten me. I don't tolerate fools. My patience is running thin. Time's wasting. I always have a second plan. Enlighten me. I deserve better. I don't tolerate fools. Time's wasting. I always have a second plan. My patience is running thin.
And Lindsay was called forth.
Enlighten me. I deserve better. Time's wasting.
Ooh.
Request.
That was almost it.
Anything is possible.
I always have a second plan. I don't tolerate fools. My patience is running thin.
Speak.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Ask.
Just letting the ink dry.
You have my attention.
Adventures call to them.
Enlighten me.
And Lindsay was called forth.
State your desire.
What troubles you?
Request.
Anything is possible.
Share your will.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Ask.
There we go. We got it. I think the biggest problem we have with this party is the fact that we have nobody who has a high strength score, so we can't carry anything.
Scared? You should be.
You deserved it.
Everything is so much fun with a little fire. What a night, huh? I thought I was all alone. It's good you're here. A bit boring, chasing fooled assassins without anyone watching the show.
You know what? That's fair.
It's not fun at all. Many people have died for nothing.
Of course. I'm from Kadira. But tales of hot deserts and shady oases can wait until the fighting's finished. But if you'd like to share a dinner and pleasant conversation, just say the word. I like making new friends.
Me too. I love it. I love a good dinner. Don't think we've met.
I am Kayesi, one of the many here who seek a better fate, answering the call of Lady Jamandi. But unlike the others, I never dropped my guard, day or night. It's why I'm still alive. I don't know where you're heading, but I'll be at the entrance to the main hall. I think I saw some guards.
Grotus, I can sense your silhouette hovering over me. It won't be much longer. Soon we shall meet, O Lord of Oblivion. That's impossible. Oh, it seems you might be right. It seems I will live. I suppose I must postpone meeting my god, not for long, I'm sure. But while we remain in this transient world, Arim is at your service.
Thanks, Arim. I appreciate that, man. Let's take a look at his skills. So, cleric. He is a cleric. He's a servant of a dark god. He's chaotic neutral. Oh, he has proficiency in heavy armor. Maybe we should give him that heavy armor we have sitting in our inventory. You don't have tower. Do you have tower shield proficiency?
But I don't want it.
No, he doesn't. Okay, that's cool. So he's got himself a new heavier kit. Right. Let us set up the team here real quick. I want you at the front because you've actually got like heavy armor and stuff. So you will work. Anybody else here have anything to collect? You do. Nothing else in here.
My search was not in vain.
Ooh. They found a hidden object. Oh, a masterwork longsword. Well, you're getting that. I think it does look a little different. Not too much different, but I do think they make it look a little different. He doesn't sound like the happiest chaps. I mean, he does the job, right? You know? So what you could do now at this point is I could pull up the map here. And I could go back through all of this. And I could, like, see if we can find anything that we've missed. Wait a second, did I just see... Not the journal. In the map. By the way, if you left click and hold, it will move your characters like you're playing an an RTS game, which I really appreciate. Yeah, the formations, it just tells you about setting people up if you want to have them be in certain positions on the map when you're moving them around, because you don't want to end up in a position where you're... Oh, there's guards here. Right. We're going to save here real quick. And I'm going to have to take a quick break, and I'll be right back in a short while. See you guys in a moment. Right, we're back.
You, run and get an axe. You, bring more water. You, stay here and hold our defense. Those assassins are still around here somewhere. Aha! Some of our guests survived. Good. You need to get to the banquet hall and help Lady Jamandi. Kested House Gares, a fighter in the service of Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori. Right now, I'm in charge of the mansion guards. As you can see, there's a lot to do.
If I were a rich and influential lady like Jamandi, I'd also get myself a manly captain of the guard. Or two.
Why not two? Why not more?
Someone opened the gate, let in a group of assassins in the middle of the night. Now they've set the mansion on fire to cut off access to the hall. They don't want Lady Jamandi to get reinforcements. We cleared the passage so you can get through. Just try to avoid inhaling the smoke. We'll be right behind you. We just need to put out the fire first to save the mansion.
Considering Lady Jamandi's fame, I'm not surprised that a whole pack of assassins were unleashed on her, including a giant. But what's at stake? What could anyone hope to gain?
No, we'll manage. I've got my best people here, those who still live. Your place is by Lady Aldori's side.
It doesn't seem right. What if some of the guards are wounded? We need to help them.
You'll have to run through the fire. We've almost put it out at the entrance, so your main concern should be to not inhale any smoke. Hold your breath and take the first right, then head straight down the hallway.
Fire doesn't frighten me, thanks to hell's blood running in my veins. I'll go ahead and wait for you on the other side. Catch up!
May Abadar keep you safe.
Abadar, yeah. The god of cities, laws, and merchants.
I deserve better.
You have my attention.
Just looking to see if anyone had any water spells, but no. Do we have any scrolls, actually? It's a good question. Inventory. Scroll of Faith. Bless. We do not. Okay, so run in. First right. Some game events play out as illustrated book episodes. These decisions you make during these episodes can have a drastic impact on the development of the game's plot, and as with dialogues, you will often need to make various skill checks during these episodes, depending on the circumstances. Sometimes you will need to choose one of your party members to perform an action. Sometimes an action will automatically be performed by the character with the highest skill bonus. So our adventure started earlier and more tragic than expected. The whole team who gathered in the hall yesterday had been reduced to but a handful of brave souls, led by Gideon, and not at all by that scoundrel Tartuccio, no matter what he might imagine for himself. Jamandi Aldori was waiting for us, and to get to where we rushed to burning fire. Drenched ourselves with buckets of water, tried to find a less dangerous passage. There was no safe passages. The villains who attacked the mansion knew they had doing. We'll drench ourselves in a bucket of water. We ran inside. As soon as we entered, reflex, mobility, athletics. 6, 4, 2. We'll do that one. Gideon led us stubbornly through the flames. Made it to the hallway. 9 diplomacy, 2 athletics. Yeah, we'll do this. Ooh.
Lindsay the Magnificent? Lindsay the Illustrious? Something more simple, like Lindsay the Great. Maybe Lindsay the Indecisive.
So now we'll do this and we'll switch. Oh, no, I don't like the way that that's loaded out at all. So we'll do this, but we will do something like, we'll move you there, there. Something like that works. Yeah, that's fine. How goes the pathfinding? It's going well so far. Had to take a quick break there, but we're just about to hit, I think, the end of the like prologue bit, basically. Say your prayers, scum. Frost Giant's getting the ass kicked out of it. Okay.
Unworthy.
Leave this one to me.
Repent.
Let us strike as one.
Your life ebbs low. What a waste.
Oh look, it's Amiri. She's back. Nice. Anything? Oh, this guy's got braziers. He's got some alchemist fire, potion of bark skin. We'll collect all. You're over there. More people to collect stuff from here. That is padded armor. A frost giant. You have a chain shirt and a great axe. The party's overloaded and cannot travel. An unheard of atrocity, mark my words, we'll find out who's behind this. Hey Mari, you did some great work there. Not even departed and we already run our first battle, sounds like a good omen, right? I mean, can't deny that. What are we about to get into here?
Thank you for your valor and bravery. The enemy was strong, but you were stronger. And that means I made the right choice. Just as I thought, there were worthy leaders among you. I'm especially grateful to them for the courage and common sense they showed while defending the mansion. But this attack means we have even less time than I thought. Someone already knows of our plans and is acting against us. You'll begin your expedition immediately.
Cool.
Lady Aldori, please, I know who arranged this attack. The vile king of Pitax, Iroveti. What's more, I know who among us works for him. Hey, you! Show everyone the ring you're wearing. You think I wouldn't recognize Iroveti's seal? That's why he wasn't killed. The bandits recognized him as one of their own by this signet ring.
You mean this ring? The one you gave me?
Such a gambit would be typical of Iroveti and his henchmen. And yet, it still seems suspicious. There's definitely a spy among us. But who? All I have is one word against another. I'm afraid you're both under suspicion.
They both came to your aid, Lady Jamandi. But a liar's cunning knows no bounds. I've never met these two or their companions. For all I know, they're all conspiring spies.
How could you say that? We fought together. We literally went through fire together. And then you vanished into thin air. After you promised you'd wait.
My words might be rash.
I bet my life despise anyone but this man. I saw how he dealt with those creeps with my own eyes. A true warrior. I'd go with him through hell and high water. This purple crook, on the other hand, he's got the eyes of a spy.
Thanks,
and the
Amari.
mug of a spy.
I appreciate your backup.
Lady Eldori, don't listen to this thick-headed barbarian. She doesn't know what she's talking about. During the attack, our leader showed his true colors. He forced us to break into the armory and rob it.
Give me 1 second. Let me just move my camera up here, actually. Sometimes your character has to make difficult decisions relying on their conscience or lack thereof. Some decisions impact your character's alignment, gradually shifting your character towards good or evil, lawful or chaotic. Some dialogues feature special options that are available on your characters within certain alignments. So for example, if I say this, forgive me for my trespasses, in my defense we were in the middle of a battle and we need dire need of weapons, which we were, which is true. We're asking, hey, sorry, but we had to deal with this situation. Or we can say, hey, fuck you, there was no time to run and ask for permission. I'm going to stick with this one. Yet again, we do have a +8 to diplomacy, so...
Considering the circumstances, that was more than reasonable.
Thank you.
That was a sound decision. Sometimes one must act at one's own risk and peril, until crossing the boundaries of what is allowed. Showing initiative is no crime.
Thank you, Valerie.
It is insane when faced with death to stop and question whether you may be breaking some law or rule. Even more insane would be to ask forgiveness for making the right decision. Sorry, but your words display a lack of wisdom.
So, because Valerie, I believe, is lawful, I think she's lawful good, and Harim is chaotic neutral, we said something that is basically in polar opposite to what he would agree with, which is why he's like, hey, you're being a bit stupid there.
What about that trick he pulled right before we came in here? Some scoundrels set your mansion on fire, and as we were approaching the room, we saw your brave guards, your underlings, dying in the fire, begging to be saved. And what did our leader do? He passed right on by, mercilessly leaving them to their fates. Simply heartless.
So, yet another one. This is slightly harder.
Alas,
we succeeded.
Sometimes such decisions must be made. Don't blame yourself. You did the right thing.
Thank you.
May Shellen spare me from ever having to make such a choice, but he behaved decently as a true leader.
A true leader is someone who has their priorities straight, not someone who would put a valuable ally's life in danger for the sake of some servant.
Enough squabbling. I'm still not sure which of you I can trust. However, the risk of entrusting the whole affair to a spy is too great. Here's what we'll do. 2 teams will head out. That way, I'll know at least one group can be counted on to serve my interests in the stolen lands.
Lady Eldori, most of those who have set off to the stolen lands have been killed. Those who yet live will require help. Please allow me to join the expedition.
I'm sad to lose such a talented warrior. But you're right, Valerie. They have greater need of you right now. Go, and may Abadar keep you. Which of the 2 teams would you prefer to accompany?
I'm guessing she's going to follow me.
If my leader allows, I would join his team. He seems a worthy commander in my eyes.
Commanders, military leaders, all these laws and rules are but dust and vanity. I suppose I will accompany Tortuccio.
Harim considers the sentiments you revealed in a conversation with Jamandi and found them in a pointless instance in the letter of the law. He found them foolish.
Our leader is good in battle, but I don't like all the spiritual agonizing. I prefer those who can act without wasting time helping every little pipsqueak. Those like Tortuccio.
Jethal considered the thoughts you shared with your conversation and found too much pointless kindness. She was unimpressed, which is why she's neutral evil.
Ugh, Tortuccio's going to take the credit for himself and be done with it. Shellen, spare me from such allies. I'm going with you. You're a hero worthy of my quill.
for me, I know neither of these two. At least, not well enough. And I have no wish to become an unwitting pawn to an unworthy leader. If Lady Jamandi allows, I'll remain in Restov and help mend the wounds this attack has inflicted. But who knows? The road may bring me to the Stolen Lands, but not yet.
I don't even need to think. I'm coming with this man. As for you, Purple Toad, just wait until we meet along the way. I'll be sure to hang your rotten spy guts from the trees.
Thank you.
All right, we have 2 teams. To avoid unnecessary conflict on the road, you'll each take a different route to the Stolen Lands. Tartuccio's team will go through Navacta's crossing. The garrison commandant will provide him all the help he needs. You will take your team to Oleg Levitin's trading post. He's been complaining about the Stag Lord's bandits for a while now. There, you'll be provided with all the necessary travel supplies.
So there's Navika's Crossing, which is a village at the very southern edge of Rostland, protected by a wooded palisade wall. Runs through the village, as does the road leading to the newly established settlement of Varnhold. This place is a home to trappers, anglers, hunters, and tradesmen. And Oleg's trading post is a abandoned border fort at the southern edge of Rastland. Found new life recently. Oleg and Svetlana Levint and a couple from Rostov rebuilt it to a trading post. This place is now one for the few hospitable shelters for travelers in the surrounding wilderness. And we've received camping supplies and rations and a signed scroll of raised dead.
I'd like to believe you, but I know all too well how convincing traitors and spies can be. If you're truly innocent, I hope you can forgive me this precaution. While you're away, Keston will investigate the night's events and learn who in Restov is working for Patox. But you should know that it isn't just Patox we need to worry about. The Royal House of Sertova may also interfere in our plans. I've managed to keep this affair a secret from them so far, but that can't last long. By my estimations, you have no more than 3 months. After that, any feats you accomplish will be pointless. And now, farewell. This battle was but the first ordeal along your path, and you overcame it as true champions of Restov. May the obstacles that follow also fall to your feet. Fear nothing, my friends, and return victorious.
So who do we have on our side? We have ourselves, we have Valerie, a reliable comrade in battle.
Surviving a terrible night, our small team set off to brave our fate. Beware, Stolen Lands. Heroes are on the way.
So I believe no matter what decisions you make, even if you make decisions that are, even if you fail all of your checks, these two will still follow you, no matter what, basically. Map movement. This is the map of the Stolen Lands of vicinity. To set out, click on one of the arrows near your party token. You can learn the whereabouts of significant locations by talking to characters happening upon them during your journey. After learning about a location, you must find the way there yourself. Along the way, random encounters await, attacked by monsters, or you may meet new acquaintances. Basically, this is the map. So we have oh, that's Gideon. Here we are. Emery, who is chaotic neutral. She is a barbarian. She is a barbarian from the realm of the Mammoth Lord. She's blunt, a little crude, and doesn't talk much about her past, but her heart's in the right place. I wouldn't have anyone else on my side in battle. She is moderately athletic. She knows a little bit about nature. She's moderately perceptive, and she's got good mobility. But she is a barbarian after all. Her major thing is fighting. Got good constitution, good strength, moderate dexterity, and okay wisdom. We have Lindsay, who is chaotic good, bad strength, good dex, good constitution, good intelligence, good charisma. We have Valerie, who is lawful neutral. She's actually a shield tower specialist, which is a fighter class, by the way. She's a -10 to athletics because she's wearing a tower shield, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the tower shield is a -10 to athletics. She's got a -15 to mobility because of it, and a -15 to stealth. She is not very stealthy. A reliable comrade in battle. Proud Valerie rejected her destiny as a paladin of Shaylin, instead leaving the order behind to find her own way in life. Her loyalty to our cause is only matched by her divine beauty. True, she could be a touch arrogant at times, but I always feel safe when she's around. She's like a rock I can cling to. So she is a fighter, is how you need to think of it. And then there's ourselves, who is neutral good vanguard. What kind of barbarian? Oh, she's just a baseline barbarian. And you're a baseline bard, I think? Yes, you are. Cool, we now know. So now if we click on this, it'll lead us away to where we're going. Ooh, there's someone on the road, be ready. Oh. How to set up camp and rest. In camp, all characters restore some of their lost hit points, and those capable of casting spells will replenish them. The camp, you need special resource rations when you press R or click rest. An outline of a camp appears. Under mouse cursor, green outlines allows you to click set up camp there. So you need someone who hunts to gather additional camping. Camouflage means that you get less chance of being attacked. Cooking means that you actually might end up with a nice meal, and the special abilities are like have their own special ability. And while resting, your camp may be attacked by enemies. Usually better to avoid camping in dungeons. So now if I press R, you can see the camp appears. We can camp here. And if I click on it again, I put the camp together. Hunting, perfect. So I think if I click on this, click on manage, here we go. So, oh, that's right, we can drag from here. So for example, if you're like, oh, I want to have, so I'm going to cook because I have a +7 to knowledge world. You're going to camouflage the camp. Okay. And then I think we hit... Is it this? Oh, it's here.
Why did you leave your home? Do any traveling bards ever live happily ever after? Or did you hope to earn your glory, singing songs in taverns?
You don't appreciate your happiness. You've been surrounded by books, paintings, poets, and singers since you were a child. In our village, the only entertainments we had were tavern fights and harvest dance parties. I'd have died of boredom if I stayed there.
So yeah, you do get these little interactions between people, which is nice. And we can continue. And it's the next morning.
One shouldn't brag about a big sword if they can't carry one.
So now we have to empty out some of the stuff in our inventory. Drop that. We'll drop some of the heavier stuff that we won't use. So this padded armor we can drop. Anything in here that's super heavy that we can get rid of? Oh, this tower shield is super heavy. Get rid of that. That helps a lot. Oh, that's right. What are you wearing? You're wearing bandit armor. Okay. So Valerie is literally a defensive specialist. She has an AC of 23, and a quick reminder: we're level 1. So there is that. Anything else in here that's super heavy that we can get rid of? 2 pieces of chainmail will be enough. How much is this chainmail worth? 37. You're worth 6. We'll drop you guys. Alright, 1 more. There we go. Now we're in the heavy, so now we can actually travel, which is fine. That's not worth anything. We'll take that. And we can continue on down the path. There's Oleg's trading post. All your characters are fatigued. No, because we're about to arrive in the trading post.
We should gather our strength.
What I might do here, oh, I probably should have rested, is switch you over to this. Let me just change this a little bit. So you go there, you go there. Name of Stag Lord, the lawful authority in the stolen lands. We demand this week's tax and some beer. Where's that pretty wife of yours, Oleg? She should serve us dinner. Quiet down, dimwit. Oleg, we're just here with the Stag Lord's tax. Hand over the money, we'll be on our way. You wanna drink some of my blood too? I'm sick of you. You're like a locust. You think you can control everything around here just because you put up that painted rag of yours. You come here, squeeze us dry, and come... Oleg, a large amount of round face stops talking when he knows you. Ah, you must be the guest from Rostov. My task is to clear this land of bandits. I'll start right now.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
He just turned invisible. Oleg's pulled up a crossbow. Hey, we've leveled up.
We should gather our strength.
Hey, Oleg. But now, the girl got away, a plague on her. She's certain to complain to the Stag Lord. They come to collect taxes, but this time they come to punish treason. Now what do we do? If only I could send Svetlana somewhere safe, and so those rats what's what. Hello, wife. He knows it's a fair woman approach. Dove, why are you here? I told you to stay hidden. It's all over, I saw. I just needed to make sure you were alright. My name is Svetlana. I wonder who I'll try to post so unwelcoming. Tell me more about yourselves. More important things to discuss. We're honest people who came here from Rostov. We fixed up the old fort trade to house travelers and give merchants. Oh, look at the doggy! There's a doggy right here. Oh, look at him. He's so cute. Woof woof. We also deal with the occasional huntsman in the area. He knows every tree and bush in the area. He knows to help you. Stag Lord's gangs want him to work for them. Oh, like I like to see your goods. We want to sell basically everything. Well, these are +1 bracers of armor. We'll hang on to those. We won't sell any of that. Weapons wise, we'll sell you some daggers. We'll sell you these clubs, these short swords, this club, some more daggers, some short bows. We have some more short bows. We'll sell an extra dagger. We'll hang on to the masterwork mace. I see. Is there anything else in here we want to get rid of? Not really. I think we're good. Do you have anything that's particularly... Oh, your light mace +1. A masterwork bastard sword. Which is an exotic weapon. A masterwork dueling sword. I am moderately surprised that doesn't actually put us below our encumbrance level. We do have 770 gold now, though. Oh, you have a +1 scimitar. Oh, half plate. That's nice. Set of full plate, some hide armor. A ring of protection, a bag of holding. A bag of holding would be so nice. We'll trade you that. That sounds good to me.
Here
right, time to level up.
See.
So how do we do this again? There it is. We're gonna go Barbarian 2. She doesn't get any of this, but she does get some of this stuff. So we'll put some more into mobility. We'll put some into athletics, into lore, nature, and to perception. Rage power, animal fury, gains a bite attack, beast totem, guarded stance, lethal stance. We'll give her lethal stance. Nice.
I'm hungry.
Just
when
let
we
me
stop.
drive.
Let's level you up. Stick another level in Bard. No. She gets 5 of these bad boys, and she has basically Bards get every single skill. She's going to be our skill monkey. A religious lady in full plate, not being stealthy. This has never happened before. She's not. I don't think she's religious. I don't think she's atheist, but I'm not quite sure what Valerie is. But she isn't. She is not super. What's the word? Super like. Noteworthy in that sense. Oh yeah, Uncanny Observer is excellent. You get more than one? No, you just get one. That's fine. She gets one more spell. Oh, Grease. Absolutely, we'll give you Grease. That's a great spell. Now, Valerie. So yeah, Valerie's a shield tower specialist. She couldn't be any less stealthy if she tried, to be honest. Because she quite literally is built not to be. I think that's all she gets, is it? Athletics, lore, religion. I don't know why she has... Why she has that at all, to be honest. Oh, she can use bastard swords. Huh. Interesting. And now we open my character screen, so now we can level up. Take another level of Slayer, which means we will get Vanguard Tactician. Which means we get Teamwork as a bonus feat. The Vanguard can grant one of their Teamwork feats to all allies within 30 feet who can see and hear them. So that'll be helpful. Points wise, we want to put another one into mobility, another one in stealth, persuasion for sure, and knowledge world. That looks good to me. So now we've all leveled up. I have 22 hit points, Valerie's 29, Lindsay has 19, and Amory has 30. Hey, Buckin. You want an old man like me to fight? Let's get rid of them. Oh, we failed. Damn, that must mean we rolled really well. We rolled really low on that one. Who are they? The Stylos gang. That's who this land's team with bandits like bedbugs in a beggar's hut. You just stirred them up. Nothing to fear. I'll help you deal with the attack. Any bandits are there? They come, they take what they want. They claim they are collecting taxes. Staglord is a crony. Staglord fancies himself a king. You may have antlers for a crown. Troublemakers around here are happy to follow their orders as long as they are paid. I'll be lawful good about this one. Alright, let's take a quick look around. So, how I'm going to do this is, for now, I'm going to... Actually, hang on, let me take a second here. Marshall. Now, if I switch over to this weapon set... You have a -1 to attack. Why is that? Other, -4. Oh, it's because we're not a two-handed... We're not a two-weapon specialist, I don't think. So actually, if I get rid of that, if I put that away and do that instead, you have +3 now from base attack bonus. Where did my shield go? But I do think we have I mean, according to this, I'm still wearing the shield. Alright, that can also go into our inventory. Next time we get a feat, we're going to have to improve on the fact that I think if I had finesse weapons as a feat, I think I may have made a mistake in not taking finesse weapons at the start of the game, but I think that's something we can fix pretty easily. If I go into abilities here... Yeah, I went with improved initiative, because improved initiative is really, really good. Like, legitimately, going first in combat is almost always more important than having anything else. But the second that I can take a feat that gives me finesse weapons, I think I will, because it'll switch this around. Also, yes, I'm currently fatigued, so you have to remember that all of my abilities are affected by that. But I'll be back in one moment. Alright, we're back. I'm really wishing we had actually taken that nap before we arrived here at Oleg's, because now we need to camp before we do any of this. Doggy! Look at him, he's so cute. Nothing there. We're just checking around, making sure there's nothing here before anything kicks up. Oh, there is something here. There's some bucklers, there's a long sword, and there's a heavy crossbow.
I wrote
hey.
like I saw it.
Open inventory. That's what we're looking for. What's your weapon? A light crossbow. Well, you're getting a heavy crossbow now. The crossbow is nearly the size she is, which is really funny. It is, however, extra damage. Bop. So now if you check the map, we can see that we've talked to everyone. Oh, there's potatoes. Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Right. Let's talk to Oleg. Six hours and 40 minutes passed. Are we still... Oh, nice. Are we still fatigued? No, we are not. Fuck yeah.
Serves you. You deserved it.
Nice crit there. Very nice. Combat is finished. What did you have? You had a cloak. Ooh. It's a cloak of resistance. Pog champion. Right, let me go to here. Oh no, it's not there. Where is it? There it is. Cloak of resistance. There we go. And a bracers of armor. Where did they go? There. Equip. There we go. Fantastic. Let's have a quick chat with Oleg. Thanks, Oleg. Hey, Svetlana. Alright, let's head up to bed, I guess. Oh, is this where all of our DLC is?
Not my lucky day.
Let's go to sleep. You wake up from a nasty dream that tortured you almost all night long. In it, you saw a wall of unnaturally thick fog surrounded you, slowly moving closer and closer. A quick look out the window and you find that the fog is not a figment of your imagination, not a dream. And then...
Hear me. Please hear me. Can you hear me? Please.
The half-transparent outline of a beautiful nymph appears before you, even in its ghostly form. It's clear that she's exhausted. Her shoulders are slouched, and her large blue eyes burn within her pale face. Hear me, please hear me. Can you hear me, please? Her voice is barely more of a whisper. Who are you?
Who am I? Just a tear shed by the land itself. The bitter sigh of nature. I am a nymph, the guardian of this area. A defeated guardian. Call me the guardian of the bloom, if you wish. Beauty is so tender. It can so easily be crushed under the blows of cruel fate. But you can save it from being undone.
What's up?
Aid, salvation. We have a common enemy, and long have I searched for someone who can defeat him. The one you call the Stag Lord. As a storm strikes ruthlessly with gusts and lightning, the Stag Lord wreaks havoc with the swords of his servants. And not just in the world of people. The land also suffers from the evil he brings. My forests and my flowers suffocate in this fog. Soon even I will vanish, as the last ray of light fades at dusk.
The Stag Lord is responsible for the fog?
Yes. It hides his fortress as well as his dark deeds. But while responsible, he did not create this affliction. It is the work of a powerful druid who has betrayed even himself. I know not why the powers did not leave this renegade, but even I was unable to defeat him.
Well, there are evil natural beings out there. Like there are evil forces of nature that are evil, right? So he's probably getting his power there.
This fog, it enshrouds, entangles, suffocates. If only I could learn how it was created. But my powers wane. I have barely the strength to call out to you. All I know for certain is that somewhere in this forest lies an old house, and it echoes with the remnants of a strange power. The Stag Lord and his druid were there. The fog hides this place from me, but I can point you to the bandits' camp near the Thornford. Make them tell you where this place is. Go there and listen to the echo, catch the whispers, search for anything that can tell you how the fog was created. Once the fog clears, nature will breathe again, and you will be able to easily find your way to the fortress of our mutual enemy.
All right, I understand. Farewell.
I don't believe in fate, stranger, but our meeting seems more than a coincidence.
The nymph's whisper fades as she disappears. Honk shoo, honk shoo. There are no threats in this location, sort of headquarters where you can prepare your party for new expeditions in such locations. Companions don't follow you around and you will go about their own business. Speak with them freely. So this is basically like a... Oh, look at Dick. Is that another dog? It's another dog. Oh my god, he's so cute. Hey, Lindsay. Oh, hi. Oh, where are you from? Born in Galt, tiny town village, not even maps. Milking goats, weeding turnips, swilling homebrew, having babies usual, and using books only as kindling. Who's your teacher? True Saint. Church of Shaylin. How did you become a bard? Traveling book better. Tessie the quill happened across our village. Stuck to her like a burr and wouldn't let go until she agreed to take me as an apprentice. Together we travelled together to Brevoy and Talder and Uslev. Found out the Academy of Grand Arts in Pitix. I thought, well, I love reading stories. Huh. Do you worship Shaylin? Not to offend the other gods, which is most important of them all. All the other gods offer the world as is. Only eternal rose of beauty. Goddess of beauty calls us the world should be. Tell me about Pitix. What do you know of the king? Won the crown in the game of cards. Oh yeah, you can tell people to fuck off, by the way. You can just be like, get lost. Okay. Oh, this is where you get the DLC stuff from, I think. You aren't the only one. Take my advice. Keep your eyes open. Who are you? What are you doing here? What are you called? Eight Eyes. Oh. Nice, Svetlana. What do you want to ask me? I'd be happy to help you. What can you tell you about the Stag Lord? Kingdom of Lawlessness. Right. Let's head outside. It's raining. Hey Oleg, what you up to, big man? You take care of Stag Lord, you knew anything? Somewhere in the area, only a few chosen, the most trusted rabble are ever invited. The location for heavy godly secret, harder to find. What else can you tell me about the Stag Lord? Not like I've sat down and shared a cup of wine with the man, you know. I think he already stole lands less than a year ago. God here took over everything. I wrote to Rostov, tried to warn them Stag Lord wasn't a typical gang leader. The killer person so much disagree, he never reveals his face. Ugly scars cover every inch of his skin. Show me your wares, my good man. Let's sell all of this crap we do not need. That's a long sword, long sword. Nice. What are we sitting at money-wise? A little bit over 1,000. Oh, like, do you have any usable stuff? No. I already have a breastplate, don't I? I think I do. Yes. Okay. Let's talk to Boken. Oh yeah, this guy has potions. That's right. He has like a lot of the good potions. Remove blindness. Remove curse. Lesser restoration. I'll take the honey and the mushrooms. Oh shit, that's really expensive. Oh, the potion to remove curse is very expensive. I see. Well, we'll just take the honey then for now. The honey and the mushrooms for now. Oh, here we go. We'll take some eggs. We'll take some. We'll take like 4 flour. 3 milk. Some nuts. That'll do. And now, let's see if we can find our friends. Oh, if I hit M, does it show me where everyone is? It does. Mari's practicing on some training mannequins. Thanks for talking to me. Doggy! Let me pet the dog. Let me pet the dog. Aw. The game doesn't let you pet the dog. Bad game, don't buy it. Bad game, awful game, don't buy it. Can't pet the dog. Hey, Valerie. Oh, she is an atheist. Ah. Thank you for your conversation, Valerie. So yeah, she was going to be a paladin, but then decided against it. Yeah. So yes, let's just head out here, do a little bit more exploring. I think when we go to leave, yes, it asks you, hey, do you want your current companions to come with you? So now if we head south here, we'll start being able to explore. A random encounter. Oh look, it's a person. A jittery old man in squalid clothing shuffles up to you. His grey hair is unkempt and he continuously clenches and unclenches his wrinkled, freckled hands. Tugs at his beard. Strange weather, invisible frog king of the woods, soars above the sky. Obscures the sun and moon. Strange. Who are you? What are you doing here? Fog looks visible enough to me. I see more than ever in his hand. Invisible fog. I should probably go. What power is he searching for? Thank you. Thanks, Remus. The Endless Plains. Kobolds? Oh. That's a manticore. Nope. Nuh-uh. Nope. Get the fuck out of here.
Avenge me. Avenge me. Bring it. I'll survive. I always survive.
What a miserable last chapter.
Yep. Load last save. Yep, that's a manticore. We're not going to be able to take that on.
I'm hungry. When we stop?
Oh wait, we have... Can I go into my inventory? I can't.
Ah, bite me, greedy bastards. I don't care. I never wanted your crappy helmet.
Amiri, why the devil should we argue over who will get the Stag Lord's helmet? We haven't even defeated him yet.
We prepared an excellent hearty meal. Gideon suddenly woke inside the house. Dogs are howling fiercely not far away. It smelled like burning. The wooden walls were screaming hot. Tried to open the door. Shrike River, Gideon. So that's the ancient tomb. Oh, more of these guys. Okay, we can take these guys on. Nice. Why am I exhausted? Well, time to get some sleep then, I guess. If the game's gonna make me do that, then I will. Yep, no longer exhausted.
Tear them apart!
I'm listening.
I'm listening.
Ah, we failed. Well, that's alright. That's a little bit more XP, why not? Let's get on about our way. Five coins to cross the river.
I see something.
Oh, wow. Potion of resist cold, a silver ring, an artificial flower, a bloodstone, a scroll of shocking grasp, and 14 coins. How big is this map? Doesn't look like it's too big. Ooh. Lindsay succeeded a perception check.
It's just not my lucky day.
Ah. Undead? The corpse's face is blooded from being so long in the water. Stench from his toothless mouth is so foul your eyes begin to water. Hand clenching a sinister looking spear is covered in scabs. Suddenly you feel a phase of a cold, wet hand placed heavy atop your head. There you are. So it is you who sent me this nightmares. Who are you? Davik Nettle. How did you die? Oh. What do you want from me? I shall met your vengeance upon the Stag Lord. Hmm. Oh, the bridge is broken. I see. Well, now we know.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
We should gather our strength.
Oh, I should read the
You practice so
thing
much,
we have.
and always by yourself. Aren't you tired of doing the same lunges over and over again? How about we work together?
Fine, why not? But it won't replace my practice. For me, the most important asset in battle is discipline, self-control, and iron will.
I mean, both is possible. Main cook prepared an excellent hearty meal. Fabulous. 5 hours into your rest, you were attacked.
To victory! I'm hungry. When we
You
stop.
deserved it.
Ouch.
Let us strike as one!
They go down! Look at me, Gorum!
I wrote it like I saw it.
Where the fuck is all this weight coming from? Name. There we go. I suppose these are 40 pounds each, I guess. What are you wielding? Hide armor?
That is mine! You can't have it!
Well, the shield I had vanished. Let's drop these leather armors. Oh. There we go.
adventures call to them.
You know what, actually, you can have this heavy mace. I'm going to take that masterwork longsword, but I'm going to just have it be my one. I'm going to have it be like a duelist thing, where like I have one sword. I think that works. I need to drop some more weapons. Well, you know what, let's drop these swords. I don't know where all of the weight's coming from. Oh, can I sort this by weight? In ascending order. Weight in ascending order. So that's the heaviest thing we have. 460 pounds is what we currently have in our inventory. That's crazy. So now we are no longer
And so they walked on.
encumbered or anything like that, I don't think. Yeah, I think we can just walk to any one of these corners and continue on our way. We will leave all that behind because we don't need it. Okay, cool. Let us go this way. And then this way. And then we can go this way. Fight a random encounter.
Can you make an epic pose?
Wild boars.
Inspiration.
Wow.
Damn, you took a beating. Go. Meat. Anything there? No, doesn't look like it. Moving on to the next one.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
We should gather our strength.
Yes, let's rest.
Hey,
Before we go in there.
What are you thinking about?
I'm thinking, if you tear off a halfling's legs, would she be a quarterling?
Hey, success. Success all around. Very nice. Hopefully we don't get attacked in the middle of the night. We do not. Let's investigate this ancient tomb. Probably should have went back to base camp and sold a bunch of things before we did this, but...
What's your
How much weight can we take? Actually, a pretty decent amount. That's what, 200 pounds? That's not bad. And if we find some more, if we find better armor and weapons in here, we should be okay. And Tricuccio, a gnome in gaudy purple garb, seizes your attention. Of course, a scoundrel Tricuccio, who you know for your time in Restov, the vile gnome standing on a small hill, impressing his discontentment in any way he
Let
can
me
muster.
guess, you're still dawdling. Should I make some tea in the meantime? Bake a pie, perhaps? Plant a small garden and harvest some cherries? Perhaps you'd be more comfortable wearing fool's caps and colored trousers. Then at least I'd be able to sell tickets. Come one, come all! Feast your eyes upon the slowest and the most ridiculous buffoons in Golarion!
Why hurry? The same end awaits us all.
Hold your tongue, gnome. I can hardly tell your twaddle from the buzzing of a fly.
Quickly now, if we don't find that artifact soon, someone else might seize it. Someone who's standing over there watching you right now, you fools!
Hey, Deathall.
I see my magnificent rival will stop at nothing, even at stealing the servants of his enemy. Let us see if you're... Hey! Gorham!
Bring it! This can't be over.
Oh, wow. Hey, she's leveled up as well. Oh yeah, that's right. Curing wounds on her actually hurts herself. If I do spellbook, actually no, sorry, not spellbook. If I do this, is that right? No, it's in here. There we go. She has to use inflict wounds because she needs negative energy to live.
Request.
You open inventory. Use. Perfect. Use. Equip. Use. Perfect. Oh wow, some actual shields. And a magical longsword. +1 longsword, eh? An actual magical weapon, would you look at that? Not spellbook. Journal. Will fail in 83 days and 14 hours. Yeah, so you have 3 months to do it. Image carved stone was almost completely worn away over the ages. One can still distinguish a sickle, a sword, and a skull with a single eye socket covered with a coin. Also, having oh, that's right.
State your desire.
Having you
You
around
have my attention.
because of your godlike perception makes my life a lot easier. Yeah, that works. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. That looks good. So what's this then? Hey, there's a hidden door here.
How curious.
An ancient Cyclops coin.
Applause, please.
I will also note they did split certain things in this game. So for example, trickery is not a skill in Pathfinder. They sort of just have like various skills that they've added in to make it a little bit more like a little bit less overwhelming. Even in video games, you have to meet deadlines and quotas. Exactly. Well, from what I understand, the idea is that after a certain amount of time, the neighboring kingdoms will send in people, and you will not be able to stand against them no matter what you do. And they will take your, they will take basically everything away from you. They'll be like, "Oh, we're in charge now, and there's nothing you can do to stop us," basically. Because they have the backing of a nearby kingdom, and that nearby kingdom will take everything away from you. Oh, kobolds. Ah. We'll do it ourselves. Who are we about to run into? Oh, look, it's a bunch of kobolds.
Listen to me. A dragon, huge, sparkling, flew down to me from the sky and told me a secret. A great relic that will win the kobold's glory is hidden somewhere nearby.
Stop deceiving this poor reptiles.
Ow! Here, you fools! I mean tribesmen. Don't listen.
We're going to kill all these kobolds now?
Onward.
Oh, damn it.
This is where I step in.
That's kind of unfortunate.
Our story.
They go down!
Oh, we're at the old sycamore. What's that? A mushroom? Oh, it's a cooking ingredient. It's a cooking shroom. Okay. Oh, what was that? Inventory. So yeah, you copy your recipe and it goes out of your inventory. You don't need to worry about having it in your inventory constantly. So now we kind of know that Tartusio is like using the kobolds to like do things basically. Let's just do some exploring here first. Yeah, so the fact that she's undead means that you never have to worry about it. You see, we're making good aligned choices due to our party. You got Jahithal early, yeah. So if you go after Tracucio quickly, you can make like a DC 10 diplomacy check to be like, hey, he's a bit of an asshole, isn't he? He's a bit stupid, eh? And she'll immediately turn to follow you. Oh, hey, Oleg. There's a feral swine living here in the woods, not normal wild pig. Talking about vicious boar, big as a bear, wicked as a devil. Locusts called him tusk gutter. Vekel Bullsman found his lair, went to kill the beast, came back with one leg, put a bounty on the boar's head. Looks like there aren't any heroes bold enough to claim it, making us rid of that monster. Alright, let's kill him. I mean, hey, it's an extra thing we could do. Oh yeah, she's over here. Okay, so we can go over here and talk to Jahil. But you can talk to her and be like, you can basically pull one of the two of them back. Like you can be like, hey, whoever doesn't come with you. So in my case, Jahil and Harim, you can pass a DC 10 check and you can get either of them on your side. As far as I remember, elves in Pathfinder are actually not native to this planet. What's it like being undead? You don't need to sleep. Thank you. Alright, we've chatted with her for a bit. So yes, you can pull her back to your side. You can pull either of them back. And the major reason why I pulled her back to our side is because she's incredibly perceptive. More so than I think anyone can be at level 1 without like... She's basically min-max perception is how I look at it, right? Her perception at level 1 is plus 10 because she's got like racial modifiers and stuff to it. So, Yeah. That is the thing. No elves are from Galarian, but the vast majority fled via portal to escape Earthfall. They retained there for around 1,000 years till they returned. Exactly, yeah. So elves are... they're from Galarian, but they left to like a different planet or something like that for a while. Or a different... not planet. Different... oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Help me. A different dimension or a different realm for a bit. While they were waiting. Just making sure there's nothing else in here to sell. 1,200 gold. Not bad. Not bad. No, it was a different planet. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Cody. It's been a very long time since I've played Pathfinder for 1 edition. By the way, this is based on Pathfinder 1e, not Pathfinder 2e. As a reminder, Pathfinder has 2 editions nowadays. And I have played Pathfinder 1e. I wasn't the biggest fan of it. Sorry, I played Pathfinder 2e. I wasn't the biggest fan of it. I by far preferred Pathfinder 2e. But also, look at the good doggy. Look at that little doggy. Oh my god, he's so cute. But yes. I haven't played Pathfinder 1st edition in a long time. I preferred it, but I haven't played it probably in the better part of 10 years, probably. Bit less, maybe. Maybe 7 or 8 years I haven't played it in. I've also not... what's the word I'm looking for? I've also not played Pathfinder 2e in a while either. Let me look around here real quick. Is that where... ah, that's where the lair is. Okay, let us camp. And we will put you... let's put you in here.
Why do the short-lived like books so much?
Why do I prefer 1e?
Can't you just speak with your peers about what interests you?
Well, we don't have hundreds of years to think about lofty matters under the shady trees, bickering with each other lazily. So I have to commit my thoughts to paper.
I found that 2e has a lot of, like... it has a lot of interesting mechanics, like the fact that you have 3 actions, but it realistically doesn't feel like you have 3 actions because there are certain things that you end up in a position where it's like, okay, in order for me to make my character useful, I have to do one of those 3 actions every turn, which means I really only have 2 actions, which means at that point you could basically just run it as a 2-action system. And there was other things in it that I didn't really like. Like, it's been a long time since I played 2E. Maybe they've changed it in the interim, but I just found it very... I didn't really find it too... I found it very different from 1E, and I didn't think that they did a good job in changing it. You know what I mean? Maybe I should look into it again, but it has been a while since I've played it, to be fair. So maybe it's better now, but I haven't played it in a long time, so I don't know. My best pick of it is that I think that 1E had at the time a much more unique appeal to people. However, 2E doesn't feel the same way. 2E just feels like another 2E feels too much like 5E. I'll put it that way. Pathfinder 2E feels too much like
What's that?
it feels too much like
I see something.
it feels too much like D&D 5E for me to care about it.
Failed. I'm sorry. I failed. I'm sorry. Anything else?
At least we can try this over and over again.
Applause, please.
Not a fan of 5E? No, I like 5E. I just think that it's not an incredible system. I think it's a good system. It works for first-time players and people like that, or for like casual players. But it lacks a lot of the depth that Pathfinder has. And it's the same with Pathfinder 2E. I find that Pathfinder 2E doesn't really have the same level of depth that that 1E had. Or the depth, I suppose a good way for me to phrase it, I think, is that 1E Pathfinder had a lot of depth that was very visible. But Pathfinder 2E's depth kind of feels more like it's fake. If I could phrase it that way, I guess.
To arms.
Like, it feels like there's a lot of
Let us strike as one.
Wretched.
You see that?
it feels like a lot of the depth in 2E is not actively depth at all. It's just kind of there. Like, if you don't make certain choices with your character build, it doesn't feel like it'd be worth it. That could just be me. That could just be my own experience, but that's what I feel like. Masterwork Heavy Flail. And a ring. A ring of protection. Yet again, I'm always willing to learn and listen to new things, but the illusion of depth. TNE 1 valid points. I'll have some water, Red, if you have some water going. And yeah, I felt like the Pathfinder 2E feels like it has the illusion of depth, while Pathfinder 1E has a lot of depth. Because you have so much more viable choices in how you want to build your character. Because, like, if I decide that I wanted to build a paladin in 1E, I had so many viable options. Oh, ruins of an old temple. Interesting. And this is Tuskgutter's lair. Let's enter this. Let's see if we can win this. Gotta knuckle down with working all month end a lot. How dare you? Yours doesn't start till Friday. Ah, yes, your month end doesn't start till Friday. I think we can wait and just let her do it if we want to.
Despicable.
I'll survive. I always survive. I always survive. Avenge me.
Oh, nice. We just about got it with the last hit. Aw. That's sweet of her. Oh, I clicked off the game. There we go. Let's see what Tuskgutter has here. Tenderloin. Ooh, delicious. Tuskgutter's head and some extra meat. Now we failed our nature check. Cringe. Right, let us really quickly use some of these bad boys. That's good enough. Good lord, you're rolling absolutely terribly on your Cure Light Wounds rolls. My goodness. Right, well, we've beaten Tuskgutter. Oh, there's a wand of fine traps, an ancient runes landed coin, some clear quartz, and some gold coins. Let's collect all and then we can leave. We actually do have a decent amount of space in our inventory at this point, so we're doing pretty okay that way. So now we want to head back to the base camp.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
I guess this is the only place where you can cross the river at this current point. We're most of the way back to base camp. I think these red... Oh, there's someone on the road. These red exclamation marks means there is a quest, I think. Something like that to do there.
I'm hungry. When we stop.
Who the fuck is this? The Technic League is a group of Arcanists under lore seekers obsessed with unlocking the mysteries of the Silver Mount, an ancient alien artifact that crashed long ago near the Numerian capital city of Starfall. By the way, this is an actual like spaceship.
Down, better ones.
This is not going to go well.
Do not falter. Advance.
survive. I owe it.
Serves you right.
Onward!
I think this might just be a case of we need to load our save and get out of here.
I'm hungry. When we stop.
Oh, let me load this one. All these autosaves are quite nice. I don't think we can take that fight on, so what I'm going to do instead is we're going to leave. We're going to start on our way back. And on the way there, we are going to take a moment to rest.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Actually, you know what? Let me stop here. And then we can rest. Yeah, we're good with that. Let's do it.
The more I travel, the more I'm sure. True nobleness is not inherited. Every other smug dimwit with a Marquess title has worse manners than his horse.
It's not too uncommon. All right. Enter. Correct, indeed. Alright, let's take a look at this map. Did we miss somewhere? Because we've already explored over here. What's this here? Herbs. Well, let's go down here, grab these herbs. What are we looking at, by the way, level-wise? We're actually halfway to level 3 already. From what I understand, oh, let me pause there. We don't want to be walking around by ourselves, just in case. So is there something we missed somewhere? Can we, like, go up this way? There has to be. Aha! The dark-haired bandit is kicking the ground irritably. She sees you, she squares her shoulders and clenches her hand axe as well. Look who's here! Easy now. I'm not here to blanket the stolen lands with corpses. Lower your weapon and let's talk. I will not kill anyone who leaves the Staglord service or is willing to help me find him, so think about it. Is he really a leader you're willing to die for? Something in your words seems to impress Crassel. She frowns for a moment and spits. Fine, I won't cut your throat, for now at least. But I also won't kneel to some Rostov upstart. Why would you try to make peace? Are you just naturally kind? Or are you listening to Svetlana? Is it so hard to believe I simply might not want unnecessary bloodshed? The Stag Lord's been spending some more time keeping an eye on the bottom of his glass more than on going around him, so if you won't answer an insult for some Rostov crock like Jimandi, then you're right, we chose the wrong leader. So go ahead, do whatever you're gonna do, I won't stop you, but I won't help you either, so here, and give this to Svetlana. Oh, she gives me Svetlana's ring back. That's nice of her. Oh, hello. Darkly haired man, about 45, though the wrinkles on his face make him look 60 at first sight. He's currently a prisoner, judging from his tied hand, slouches a bit. Praise Erstil. Known as the Old Deadeye and the Stag God, one of the oldest human gods still worshipped in the Inner Sea region, is concerned with family, farming, hunting, and trade. Oh. How'd you come to be in these lands? Oh, it's the same guy. Where's this temple? Gnarl marches. Glad we could help. Well, that's nice. Turns out, yes, we did miss an entire area here. There is actually an entire area over here you can explore.
Applause, please.
Ooh, nice. Scroll of Doom, Silver Earring, Shocking Grasp, Hematite, gold coins, and some schmeat. Some books and a recipe. Some sweet pancakes. New location discovered, abandoned hut. Looks like we found what we were looking for. Crassel a task. As soon as you're done with the tasks, find an old hut in the woods upstream of the Thorn River and burn it to the ground. Staglord's wish. He literally said burn, burn. Was you going to be daunted, but he grew upset when he learned nobody lived in the hut. Said burning houses with no one in them was boring, so I said someone more reliable. Strange task. A. Okay. A is someone we don't know yet, I don't think. Scroll of Corrosive Touch, a silver inkwell, and some cold coins. There is this over here. What's that? Oh, it's actually loot. There's a chest there. Didn't think there would be. What's that? A potion of vanish, some gold, some eggs, and some flour. Alright, let me go ahead and learn how to do sweet pancakes. There we are. Copy recipe. What's this? That's Svetlana's wedding ring. Isn't there a ring here that we need to put on? Yes, there is. Does that stack? It does. Nice. And another thing that also is in Pathfinder, but not in 5e and stuff like that, is the fact that depending on the armor you wear, or your species, you move faster or slower. For example, most humans move 30 feet. However, when you're wearing heavier armor, you don't. There's the abandoned hut. Let's do a little bit more exploring. Oh, look, another... Is that another temple? Archaeological artifacts. That's the old sycamore.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
You know what? Yeah, let's take a nap, and then tomorrow we can go do a little bit more exploring and then head back to the cave.
You don't believe my stories? They're good, interesting stories.
You know, we bards sometimes lie a lot in our books too, but we try not to be so obvious about it.
Nice. Let's enter the Fangberry Cave. Oh, I recognize this place. I think in the last time I played this game, I think I visited here as well. I think. Some deers. Suppose if you're hungry, you can always attack them. If this is where I'm thinking it is, I think we need to leave immediately. It is. So yes, that's something we come back to. I'm not going to go in there quite yet. Same thing with that manticore that we ran into. Oh, there's actually things here. Nuts, onions, potion to cure light wounds, a pocket mirror, and some gold. We'll take those and we'll get out of here. I do love the artwork. It's so good. Alright, let's head up this way. A random encounter. Oh, bandits. Okay.
Let us strike as one.
Time to head up to head back here. We can hand over Svetlana's ring. And also the head of the boar that we killed. It's also currently raining. I'm surprised people don't go inside when it's raining. Tuscutter's dead. Let's take a look at your wares. A bunch of stuff we can sell here. Type in ascending order. I'll sell you these daggers. We can sell you... Oh, this is a masterwork weapon. Didn't notice that. Say this leather armor. What are these? Scale mail. We'll sell you those as well. We'll sell you this studded leather. The book that... What's this? Oh, it's the one to find traps. That's right. We can sell you these gems. This hematite. Silver inkwells. That's good. 177 gold. That puts us at 1850 gold. I believe that means we could buy this heavy shield +1. We could buy this set of full plate. Give that to Valerie. Yeah, that's good enough for me. Also, I need to make sure that I do this. No, that's wrong. I need to do this. Open inventory. Need to give you a heavy shield in that second slot. That gives you 22 AC. Yep, pretty happy with that. Hey Svetlana, we found your ring. Oh, she's her half sister. Oh, thanks. Right. Do we need to sleep? Are we good? No, I think we're good for now. Let's head back out then. I'm going to take a quick break before I do that, because I just realized I've been streaming for almost 2 hours straight and I haven't rehydrated it or anything like that. So I'm going to be right back, guys. Make sure you hydrate. Game back up here. Let's pull this bad boy up. And we're about to head out and about again. So I want to check and see what our next goal is. So there's a stolen land here, which is investigate the old hut. And we know as he searched for a certain artifact or relic in the vicinity of the old sycamore. Okay, so we're gonna head down to the old sycamore then, which actually isn't too far away. It's right here, right? Yes. So let's head down to it. Probably this way, and then I think down again, yeah? Yeah. Why am I fatigued already? Let's go ahead and take a nap then.
I wonder, is it the constant cold that makes northern barbarian brains work so slowly? Or is it that the tribes are so secluded that they've become incestuous?
I wonder too. Our old ones start drooling around 90. But you elves live for hundreds of years. How much idiocy do you save up in your heads over the ages?
That's funny. Oh, we spoiled our hearty meal. Well, that's sad. Right, let's jump into the old sycamore then. Oh.
Greetings. I have urgent news from Restov. The investigation that I have conducted at Lady Jamande's orders have proved your innocence. Tartuccio was and still is the Pataxian spy. That dreadful night, it was him who had opened the gate and let the assassins in. It appears that he had planned to gain the barony and Eldori's support, only to later place these lands under the command of his true patron. King Iravetti is no stranger to intrigue, and likes to use others to do his dirty work. Anyway, Lady Jamande sends her apologies. We almost had Tartuccio cornered when this damned mist fell. First we entirely lost our way, and then stumbled right into a bandit ambush. My people can barely stand, so I would be grateful if you would help us capture this Tartuccio. He must be somewhere nearby. Bring that scum to Oleg's trading post, dead or alive. The Sword Lords will remember this favor.
How did Tartuccio manage to fool you?
That bastard has caused us no little trouble, that's for sure. When he showed up in Restov and announced he was going to join the expedition, nobody suspected a thing. Yes, a gnome, yes, a sorcerer, but so what? Even after that terrible night, some of my people were willing to bet money on you being the spy. His overconfidence was his downfall. Tartuccio's henchmen, it seems, imagined they could safely meet with Pataxian spies in the town's seedy underbelly. But Restov is the ancestral home of the Eldori, and Lady Jamande is respected not only by the aristocracy and the common folk, but also by those on the other side of the law.
Well, that's a helpful little thing to have.
We received a message from the slums. A good friend, who wished to remain anonymous, suggested the Sword Lords take a closer look at a certain guest from Patax. Jamande immediately sent for me and ordered me to capture the spy, all very quietly, of course. He told us everything, and not only about Tartuccio. I doubt that Iravetti was pleased to hear of his agent's failure.
What can Pataxian spies hope to find in the stolen
Pataxian
lands?
spies are much like magpies. They'll grab anything that catches their eye. Information, treasure, artifacts. This time, King Iravetti had a chance to seize the entire stolen lands region, and at the Eldori's expense. I'll give you some advice for the future. Be wary of the Pataxian king. He's truly a snake of a man.
Garrus is the name of noble house. You're a noble
Used
then.
to be. It's only a name now, nothing more. The House Garess are a noble family in Brevoy. They own several mines in the Galushkin Mountains. My father Evan is cousin to Lord Howland Garess, but he's my father no longer. In any case, I brought shame upon my name and was punished accordingly. The family disowned me. I fled to Restov and took up the life of a simple mercenary, until I received an assignment here in the Stolen Lands. Fair enough. For a Garess, the prosperity of the house and the honor of the name stands above all else, and I was betrothed to a widow from another noble house. This union was of great importance to the family. However, 3 months before the wedding, I met a commoner girl, gentle and pure, and we fell in love. My father was furious. I'd set a pointless love affair above the interests of the house. He expelled me from the family and ordered to leave our lands under threat of death. And Tanya, her mother was seriously ill.
Oh.
She stayed behind to care for her rather than follow me into exile. Thus, I was on my own, disgraced, without a name, and without love. Don't imagine that I ask for pity. Everyone gets what they deserve. What's done is done.
Delivered to Shushio to Creston, dead or alive. Cowardly traitors, signs of a pike, return the relic. Coward, turn Elec. Shenshal Vakog, silly kobold, go look at your relic in your dungeon, look under bed, under table. Silly kobold of no bed and no table, search your eggs, you lose relic and blame mites accuse queen. I guess we just let them fight now.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
They go down!
Ooh. That's a big swing. Ooh, there's something there. And I got earring, a silver buckle, and some coins.
How curious.
Anything else?
Ooh. Potion of Shield of Faith, Potion of Mage Armor.
What's that?
Oh. Ooh, more giant frogs.
Unworthy.
And a greater giant frog. Oh, damn. damage is so good. On a rapier. First time you see one of those, I think.
Applause, please. It's just not my lucky day.
There's a kobold here. It's nice to be able to direct people from this map, actually, instead. Dead, preferably. Oh. A Twizzle worm. It's a level 3 dragon. It's neutral. 23 hit points. 13 AC. Light crossbow, a club. A crumpled letter, my dear Kenneth Palmer, which is out to preserve new archaeological in mind. Oh, it's okay.
Serves you right.
Not very hard for us to hit them, it looks like. Ooh, nice swing. Oh, we got gold from these guys. Yeah. There's something there. You guys can do that yourselves. No, it's an elk.
Give the order.
And Lindsay was called forth.
I need a challenge. You see that?
What a surprise.
I'm listening. I am yours to command.
How curious.
Don't hesitate.
Speak.
I'm listening.
Anything is possible.
Well...
What a surprise.
Let's keep on looking. I don't believe time passes when you're actually in locations. So like, for example, I don't believe time passes, or if it passes very slowly.
What's that?
While you're in this kind of location thing. Oh, that's right, I should switch
What you want?
you back to this, and you
I'm
back
sorry.
to this.
It's just not my lucky day.
We will prevail.
I'm sorry.
How curious. This body holds no more.
What a miserable
Bring it!
last chapter.
Onwards!
What a miserable last chapter.
Wretched things.
Stay behind me! Tear them apart! This won't kill me. I'll survive. I always survive.
This can't be over.
Let us strike as one. Do not falter.
Oh. How much damage did I just do? 23. Very good.
I can't keep this up much longer. Onwards! Justice!
Damn. That was a tough fight.
Ask.
Done with waiting.
Oh, you've another set of bracers and some potions. Nice. Braces of armor +1. Alright, let's take a look here. Who needs that? You probably need those more than anything. Where would they be? There. They help.
your desire.
There we go. That's better. Now let's gather everybody up. Are we missing anyone? Well, there is stuff over here that we can loot while we're here, so... There should be a trap here, right? There is.
What a surprise.
Applause, please.
Nice.
I failed. I'm sorry.
Go ahead and try again if you want.
Anything else?
It's unidentified leather armor. Leather armor +1. Very good.
Adventures call to them.
She's wearing a chain shirt. You know what? Maybe we'll give her leather armor. Why not? The +1 leather armor, that works for her. She's also wearing a ring. So, anything else? No, doesn't look like it. Okay, let's check the map again. Is the fighting finally done?
I require healing. Oh, right.
Ouch. See you guys. Let's keep on moving through there. Man, we're a little banged up. I think it's time for us to take a nap. Wait.
Stay behind you, arms!
It's weed, by the way. it's weed. It's moon radishes. It's weed. All right, let's take a camp, shall we? We need the rest. We're a little fucked up. Do we want to change up what food we have? Let's go with let's go with seasoned wings and thighs. That sounds good.
We've downed better ones.
Oh.
Yeah. You deserved it. I'm letting you out of our story.
Blood for Gorum!
Any last wishes?
Go down!
Actually, can I take you out of hunting and put you into a special role?
Amiri, have you ever tried to count how many enemies you've killed?
A lot. There aren't even such high numbers. If someone wanted to count that high, they'd have to start making up new numbers a long time ago.
Nice. Everyone's healed up. Now we're good to go. Well,
I wrote it like I saw it.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
aww.
This is where I step in.
Assist me or lose me.
I always survive.
Goddamn. Nope. That is not happening. Okay, so we know not to go near the shambling mound. Or at the very least, we can...
This requires your attention.
More elks.
Serves you right. Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Unworthy.
Tear them apart! What's that?
You deserved it.
Despicable.
Any last wishes?
They go down!
Nice.
See that?
We can talk to this one. I'm a warg.
Footnote in our story.
This won't kill me.
This is where I step in.
That's weird. Where are they getting all these attacks of opportunities from? At least we know where the wolf is now. Doesn't look like we're prepared for it though. We are a little dinged up. Well, more than a little, we are a lot dinged up.
Tear them apart!
This won't kill
Serves
me.
you.
Oh right, wolves can knock people to the ground, can't they? I forgot about that.
What's that?
To victory!
Yeah.
They go down!
Let us strike as one! Heard! Do not falter!
How curious.
Let's head over this way. Looks like there's a way up this hill here.
Forget it.
Adventures call to them.
A dueling sword. I believe I don't have proficiency in that. Yeah, I don't. That'd be nice to have, though. Yes, I wanted to use some of our items. Yes.
betrays them. It's just not my lucky day.
I appreciate the fact that she's whispering while this is happening because she's sneaking around. So if we go over here and up this pathway.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Oh, that's a lot of these things.
Bring it!
You deserved it.
Stay behind me! Tear them apart! They go down!
Any last wishes?
Oh, there's some meat there. Kobolds?
What a surprise.
A wand of ear-piercing scream.
Let us strike as one!
A giant centipede. 2 of them. And they're both dead. Oh.
This is where I step in.
Oh, not you. You.
Justice! Do not falter!
Unworthy.
Serves you right. You deserved it.
Onwards!
Oh. She likes the seasoned wings, looks like. Doesn't look like anyone's poisoned.
I see something. Anything else?
How curious. What a surprise.
That's a lot of traps.
I failed. I'm sorry. I failed. I'm sorry.
I don't know how long this entangle lasts. Or if at this point we're just going to have to walk through it and hope that we make it there. Oh, it's the mites. This must be where their mite camp is. I'll take you, take that, take that, take that, that. And that's good enough for me. Who doesn't like seasoned wings? This is true. But people have favorites. So like if you give someone their favorite meal, they will they'll get an extra bonus. Oh, so we're in this top corner now and the kobolds are down here. Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
You see that?
Did we kill a bunch of the Might's pets?
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me.
Maybe not. Looks like some of them just aren't. Looks like some of them are friendly, some of them are not.
Bring it!
I'm letting you out of our stores.
Stay behind me! Tear them apart!
Any last wishes?
How are we looking on level ups? Oh, we're getting close to level 3. Finish one quest and we'll get there, basically.
Let us strike as one! They go down! Do not falter! Wretched thing!
This is where I step in.
This body holds no more.
So you do have a couple options, right, when it comes to dealing with the mice and the kobolds. You can side with one of them, if you want to. Or you can do what I'm doing and try and find stuff. The old Sycamore Depths.
You're but a footnote in our story.
Despicable.
Onwards! Bring it! Oh, right.
Serves you right. A strike worth a legend.
Stay behind me!
This can't be over. Speak.
Don't hesitate.
We could really use a cleric right about now.
Lindsay was called forth.
I don't actually know if this is where we should be going. Alright, let's take a look at this map. So this is where we ran into the kobolds before. Oh. Is this where the queen is? Oh, cheese and some onions. This looks like my... Yeah, there it is. Warrior queen. Yeah, there's the queen. What's this? Let's talk to the queen here. Okay, hang on. Turns out our rival isn't quite so simple. By that, it means he's more insidious than expected. Takushi was seen entering the Sacred Hall under the... She required the Might Relic, which was seized by the kobolds. Okay. Oh. Left you behind. So how much longer till we hit level up? Oh, like 90 XP. So 2 or 3 more fights should do it. So now my guess is that we can head back outside up here and then move over to where the kobolds are, or we can go underground here and see if we run into them again. Oh, there's a mite.
How curious.
What's this? Oh, they're telling jokes. That's funny. Ah, so this is the actual, like, settlement it looks like. Joke bad, hit Joker. Maybe we can't, actually. Well, to be fair, we haven't explored up here, so maybe we can. This looks like it's actually where they live. Okay, you need to switch back to your bow.
We will prevail.
What the fuck is this?
Let us strike as one.
Onward.
Let's see where this leads. Oh. The other side of the old Sycamore Depths. Okay, well, we don't really need to be here right now. We'll head back up and we'll see if we can't get towards the... We'll head this way. See if we can go... See what the kobolds are up to and talk to them.
What's that?
Oh. Maybe we can't get to them, but we'll find out.
Bring it.
And these are not great XP either. But you know what? XP is XP. Oh no, we just leveled up. Perfect. Right, let's do that then. We are now level 3. We're going to stick with Slayer. Slayer level 3 actually gives us sneak attack. So basically it works as in if they're flat-footed or if you're flanking them, which is why a lot of the time rogues in Pathfinder tend to be either really, really good at hiding or actually pretty good in combat. We do not gain an ability score point. We gain that next time. I think it's only one ability score point as well. We'll improve your knowledge of the world. We'll improve your persuasion. We'll give you another point in athletics. Yeah, that works. And a feat. Ooh. So all of these are like spell stuff like that, it looks like. Oh, there's 2-weapon fighting. I kind of want to find, where is it? Finesse? There it is, weapon finesse. Oh, so it's light weapons, elven curved blade, S-stock, or rapier made for a creature of your size category. You may use your strength. You may use your dexterity modifier instead of your strength modifier. So this doesn't apply to long swords. It applies to elven light weapons, which I don't believe long swords are. So I'm actually kind of tempted to go with, where was it? Exotic weapon proficiency and get the dueling sword. Though I think I'll actually go with... Let's go with weapon finesse first. And that means now if I open my inventory here and I go to the second weapon slot, I'm going to get rid of that. We're going to get rid of the shield. And we're going to instead have a short sword, which has a +6 attack now, because it's using dexterity, as opposed to a long sword, which has a +4, because it uses my strength. And then if I do that, and let's say in the offhand give them another... Oh, it's only a +2. What if I put a dagger in the offhand? It's the same. Oh yeah, I didn't take 2-weapon fighting. I only took dexterity, so... Suppose I can just do... Oh, this also uses dexterity, doesn't it? Because it's a light weapon. It does. Oh, shit. You know what? You hang on to that. And this light shield. For now. For your melee stuff until you get 2-weapon fighting. You level up. You gain armor training. and tower shield training, which means that the armor penalty is reduced by 3 and the maximum dexterity allowed by the tower shield is increased by 2, which is really good. Athletics and not persuasion. Let's go with knowledge. No. Let's go with lore nature. And then the feat you get. Do we want alertness? Do we want armor focus? Do you have toughness? I do wish there was a way to search your feats sometimes. Your
Lindsay
turn.
the Magnificent? Lindsay the Illustrious? Something more simple, like Lindsay the Great?
A bard of level 3 or higher can use his performance to help allies succeed at a task. Oh, this is Inspire Competence, right? Yes. Skills. Trickery. That should be maxed out. Stealth a little bit as well. Knowledge Arcana. Perception. Spell-wise, let's give you point blank shot. You're going to be a ranged focus person. You get an extra spell. Let's grab Flare Burst. You also get to level up. Lore nature, perception, athletics, and mobility. Feat, weapon focus, what weapon is she holding? That's fine. What is this classed as? A large bastard sword. Is she even proficient with it? No, I don't think so.
I'm listening.
So now if we do barbarian, athletics, mobility, lore, nature, and perception. Exotic weapon proficiency? Oh no, does she already have it? She does. Okay, so she does already have it. Then weapon focus. Does that apply to the sword she's holding? I hope so. Yeah, it looks like it does, yeah. Okay.
Request.
Inquisitor. Oh, she gets a teamwork feat now as well. Oh, nice. Okay. You'll get athletics, perception, lore religion, knowledge arcana. You know what, you can have stealth as well. Actually, you know what? Maybe not stealth. Mobility. That works. Now, oh, you give her martial weapons proficiency. Let's go with skill focus, and let's give her perception skill focus, and then teamwork feat. Let's go with coordinated defense, because when she's there, it applies to everybody, I'm pretty sure, because of the fact that she's next to everybody most of the time. Spell. True Strike. Alright, we're all level 3 now.
Do not falter! What a surprise.
Tear them apart!
Ha! Onward!
Oh, nice sneak attack. Alright, let's keep going. Another Might Sentinel. Okay, so can we not go that way then? Can we not, like, because there's no way across over here. Okay, so looks like we do actually have to go outside. So let's go up this way, and we walk up this way, and then we walk out. That means that we have to go the long way back around. That's Sycamore Hall. Oh, that does actually show us where stuff is. Ooh, I think we ran into a giant centipede, correct? We did.
Wretched things. Stay behind me.
is won.
Oh, that's right. I wanted to check, actually. Yes. So now you have a weapon focus, so you get a -2 from the fact you're wearing using a ginormous sword. But you do 7 to 21 damage. You do 2d8 plus 5 damage. That's a lot of damage at level 3. And you do have a pretty decent chance to hit too. I mean, +6 to hit isn't terrible, right? It's lower than what you'd expect for a level... Like, what's my character's to hit? A 7 right now. And I think if I switch over to my bow, it's 6. It's 6. So it's a 6 with the bow because it's a 3 and a 3. And it's a 7 with this because it's a 3, 3 and a 1 because it's a masterwork weapon. That's right. You've a 5 because it's a... Yes, because you're using a tower shield, which means you immediately get a -2 to hit. You have a 6, you have a 6, and you have a 6. So yeah, I mean, it's not... It's pretty average, right? All things considered. But it's you're also hit so hard that it's kind of just worth having, no matter what. Okay. So we now need to head down here to the old Sycamore Caves.
Applause, please.
Oh, I could climb the hill there, but I don't really want to do that yet. That's a good question. What is her perception now? Her perception is +15. She has 3 ranks, which is 3. She has 3 wisdom, 3 from a class skill, 2 from her species, 1 from morale, and then 3 from skill focus, which means that I think is at 10 it doubles, so instead of being +3 it's +6, which is very nice. Right, let us walk all the way over here. So we know there's a shambling thing there. We know that warg is up here. And I don't really think that we can take those guys on yet. I don't think we're ready for that. I don't think we have the ability quite yet to take those guys on. Alright, nothing else there.
Ask.
Alright, we're at the kobold camp now. Just waiting for her to get close and then we can jump on in. Now, time to head in. Now, I have absolutely no fucking clue how to find a lot of the things. Teamwork feats can make your party very powerful. See, teamwork feats didn't have a much focus. Don't actually have much focus in Pathfinder because it requires 2 people to really work together on their build, and that's not too common. A lot of the time, people just want a build that works even solo, and a lot of them do, to be fair. Alright, what's your trickery stat? 9. So you could probably get us over this gate over here. Trickery.
I wrote it like I saw it. Would you look at that?
So I believe that that trapdoor drops you right into the middle of...
I see something.
To victory!
Don't do that.
Advance!
Damn. We fucked them up.
It's just not my lucky day. I failed. I'm sorry. Anything else?
Nice.
Would you look at that?
I think it drops you into the cave below. And as such, they are full of spiders.
Unworthy. Bring it! Onwards!
You deserved it.
Wretched things.
Stay behind me!
Oh, we've triggered a trap.
Here.
Share your will.
I guess we just have to wait now for the trap to go away.
Speak.
I am yours to command.
Request. State your desire.
I'm listening, as you order.
Valerie won't ever make this save. What's Valerie's reflex save?
Shield. Don't hesitate.
1.
Give the order. Here.
Oh, there's some kobolds. So, given that that's where the Sycamore Hall is, I'm going to assume oh. Is that an actual dragon skull? I mean, I don't think so, given the shape of the head.
I'm listening.
Valerie is failing. A lot.
Remain vigilant.
Adventures call to them.
Ask.
So that would be the way in. But it's collapsed? Interesting. For some reason, it looks like the kobolds and the giant spiders work together. They were not prepared. They were not.
I'm good.
Despicable.
Tear them apart! They go down!
Miri just crit that guy so hard.
Advance!
Any last wishes? This is where I step in.
Valerie's just stuck in that trap back there. This is where I guess the Kobold Queen is.
You see that?
I didn't. Thank you for pointing it out to me. Oh, some fruits and some honey. Oh, so this is where the entrance to Sycamore Hall is, I guess? No. Archers. What's this? Talon Warriors dog tag. So is it behind us? Is this the way in? Or is there no way in other than on the might side of things? Oh my god, Valerie succeeded a reflex saving throw. Get out of there quickly. Holy shit, Valerie. My god. Alright, go on up here, meet up with their friends.
What a surprise.
Oh! Hey, Harem. Guess he got trapped or something. Larder for human miners. Okay, so the queen has to be around here somewhere, right? Like, this seems to be where she would be. Hey, Valerie. I see that you finally decided to join us after being stuck in that web for so long. Well, let's just pop in here and see if this is actually like a place to go, or if this is just where the Did you have to roll a crit? I mean, who doesn't like rolling a crit? Ah, this is just another way to the underground, it looks like. What's this? A miner's lever. Oh. No.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Well, I guess we're getting into a fight then.
Do not falter. Training pays off.
More giant spiders. You know what? Let's stop this way. Because this isn't actually the way we need to go. We need to find the Kobold Queen. We're doing the correct thing and befriending the kobolds. We're befriending both of them. Basically, since I'm since I'm neutral good, I can basically say, hey, listen, I have no skin in either game, so I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can figure out like what happened, and then they start attacking each other. So. Because I think I'm in the kobold Queen's area, because I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's anywhere else I can. Because if it was me, I'd assume she was up here. Because they don't show major NPCs on the map. You just kind of have to find them. Oh, there's some giant centipedes here.
You should be.
Tear them apart!
Unworthy.
Serves you right.
Anything around here? Oh. Never thought these burrows have chasms like that. Oh, okay. That's where the water that we saw on the other side goes. Hmm. I think if we go over this way, because we can walk up this. Oh, there's some more giant spiders.
Wretched things. You never had a chance.
She just crit for 38 damage because she has a scythe, and scythes quadruple damage when they crit.
Anything is possible.
Submit. Despicable. Onwards.
Stay behind me.
Doing it.
You deserved it. Any last wishes?
Advance.
Let us strike as one.
So the one positive thing about... Oh my god, Valerie's not a failure.
Applause, please.
Yep. I mean, she has her moments, right? Like, the problem with Valerie is that if you have her in your party, you're going to have to just baby her through a lot of things. Because she knows, like... She's got no real skill outside of combat.
I failed. I'm sorry.
Fuck.
Don't hesitate.
Done with waiting.
Just letting the ink dry.
Lindsay made the save.
You have my attention.
Looks like we can't go any further than that. This, I think, takes us downstairs again. Yes, it does. But it's also a very quick way to get out of that AoE spell. AoE web thing that we unfortunately got stuck in. Oh, fuck. Well.
And Lindsay was called forth.
Speak.
Oh, fine. Good. Valerie didn't get caught in it. She's okay, I think, at... No, she's not, actually. She's not good at reflex. Didn't know this. Okay, let's take a look here. So, at this point, do we have to go back up this way, around to here, and then down along here? I guess what we could do is we could head back through here and we could try and figure out a way to get to where they are by going underneath it. I think that's faster. So, for example, if we head north this way, try to get to here. Oh, what's this? Skeletons. Yes, so skeletons take less damage from certain things because they have resistances to certain damage types.
Tear them apart!
Victory is inevitable.
This is where I step in.
Assist me or lose me. This can't be over.
Look at me, Gorum! They go down! This won't. I'll survive. I always survive. Survive. I always survive.
Serves you right.
Okay, so that's not how we should go. So yes, skeletons have damage reduction or damage resistance, I believe, to any damage type that isn't bludgeoning. Because that's just how they work. Because obviously they're skeletons, they don't have any flesh to cut. So the idea is that you switch to weapons that deal bludgeoning damage instead of slashing or piercing in that time. So for example, if we open up your character's thing here, sorry, not your character's thing, we open your inventory, we go to weapons, you could, for example, have this Masterwork Heavy Flail. And you'll hold on to that, I think. But we could switch you to, say, a Heavy Mace. Do we have another bludgeoning weapon to give you? I don't think so, actually. I think you don't have anything you can use in here. I could give you this +1 longsword, though. And this shield. Which I think works pretty well. You have the mace, you have the heavy mace. You stick with that. Actually, you know what? No, you shouldn't have the heavy mace. You'll stick with your bastard sword and power shield. You will take the heavy mace alongside this heavy shield. Oh no, can you not use it? Oh no, you can. You can. That'll help. That gives you what, 19 AC? That's pretty good. Right. So that means I think all of us have a way to damage these guys.
Well,
what troubles you?
Don't hesitate.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Now the last thing, of course, is that I'm actually going to use some of our potions here. Yeah.
You have my attention.
we'll just use cause wounds on yourself. That helps. You heal yourself for a little bit. So let's take a look at these guys' information. They have 19 hit points. Their AC is 20. That's why they're so hard to hit. They have 20 AC. I think they have... what's it called?
Was called forth.
You cannot stand against me.
Damage reduction, normal damage from energy attacks, like spells. So now you've you do that. Oh, that's glitter dust. Blinded, which I think that skeletons can't be blinded because they are what do you call them? They are undead, and by deduction they physically cannot be blinded.
Let us strike as one.
Tear them apart! They go down!
Oh, nope. On that one. You do defensive stuff.
Wretched things.
Serves you right.
This body holds no more.
Bring it!
Oop. There's only one left. There we go. A masterwork longsword, a breastplate, some curved swords. No wonder they were so fucking hard to hit.
Share your will.
Alright, you literally have no healing left.
Anything is possible.
Nope. There we go.
Anything else?
What's this?
This requires your attention.
The past seems to haunt me. I didn't expect to see Shaylin in these depths.
I found something interesting.
Statues hem from rock, hint of refinement. The inscription reads, "To our goddess Shaylin, whose gifts we yearn even for the darkness." Some sort of makeshift church, I guess it looks like. Oh, okay, these guys. So you can... No, you keep that sword out, because you're actually a little beat up. You can switch back over to that, though. And the rest of you guys can stay. They also take damage from healing spells. They do. They take damage from healing spells and from channel positive energy.
You deserved it.
The undead work very much like you'd expect them to. They take damage from spells that heal. They heal from damage. They heal from spells that would inflict wounds on living, that sort of thing.
Assist me or lose me.
Tear them apart!
She has 1 health left.
You see that?
Oh. Huh. Here we go. We've arrived back at the Might area. Remember in Wrath of the Righteous, your go-to was spam Lay on Hands. Yeah, spam Lay on Hands is usually a good idea if you want to damage some undead. Channel Divinity or Channel Positive Energy does the same thing. There's a couple different ways to kill undead relatively quickly in games like this. It's just that we don't have that ability. We don't have a cleric in the party, which is kind of funny. We started the game off being like, oh, we don't really need a cleric, and now I'm like, could really use a cleric right about now. Then again, I guess Harem's locked away in the other area underground here, so I suppose he'll be our next recruit. Oh, okay, so we can't use the thing on this. Okay. You know what, let's move back over here. Because I think it very well might be time, actually. You know what? If we're going to do that, we should head outside. So we're going to head outside. We're going to camp. Let's check our journal, actually. You have 73 days still to do this. So basically you have 90 days to kill the Stag Lord is how the game looks at it, right? You have 90 days to kill the Stag Lord. After which the game basically says, you fucked up. You've lost, basically. Well, there are also other options, but those are the primary ways to do it, usually. Alright, we gotta take a nap. Oh, we want to do... I want to throw you back into the hunter, because we do actually need that. And let's begin resting.
Miss a good fight. I want to hit somebody so hard my fists are itching.
All right.
Request.
Time for you to cast that shit on yourself so you heal. You have enough HP for now. Everybody else is mostly healed up. So. Oh, we can go up this way. Didn't know that. An amulet of natural armor.
I'm listening.
Where's that? There you go. You need that. Because natural armor actually does help with certain things that needs to be a thing. But anyway, we are going to call the stream there because I've been going for 5.5 hours. That's the first episode of Pathfinder Wrath of the Right, Pathfinder Kingmaker. Gideon, save 1. That is our first episode of Pathfinder Kingmaker. I hope you guys have been enjoying it. Let me know what you think. If you want to see more, make sure you hit like, comment, subscribe, and check out all the rest of the stuff going on the channel. And we will see you guys next time, YouTube. Bye now.